What's up? What's up, Riaz, Dawsno, Okie Dokie, Grim? What's up, Midnight? Holy, on a work day? You're crazy. What's up, Crush? I was up late last night playing Party Animals and watching Scootish's subathon. Oh. How was it? What's up, Dave? What's up, Shearwater? Baldur's such a boomer. What does that mean? Oh, did I spell it wrong? It happens. What's up, Red? Body cam footage stream soon? What do you mean by that? Like a cop's body cam? Why would I be doing that? I saw the screenshot of you letting the puppies fly, so I made sure to be here today. You missed out yesterday. Brother, you missed out. Fuse Black Blade, they have the 4 months. Become a cop for a day, Michelle Carre style. I think you're not allowed to do that if you have a mustache. Too close to home. Twitch ride-along? Oh, dude, a fake ride-along would actually be so funny. JV, thank you for the prime. Impersonating police is illegal? Not on Halloween, bitch. I mean, it probably is illegal on Halloween, but how are they going to stop me? I used to watch a bounty hunter stream on Twitch. Really? There is a person on the season of Survivor I'm watching who is a bounty hunter. Speaking of, new season of Survivor tonight. Let's fucking go, dude. I know that's like really white middle-aged of me, but damn if I don't love Survivor. Oh yeah. If it's for content or a prank, it negates all laws. That tracks. It's not a white thing. I'm brown. Perfect. Or a middle-aged thing. I'm young. Sometimes people think they're young when they're not. This might taste bad, but I'm thinking about pouring my coffee into this to get the rest out. Maybe just a little bit. My wife says to tell you to play SAP. She's been hooked. Interesting. What deck is she playing? You're not young? I know I'm not young. I'm talking about chatters. I think these chatters think they're young. They ain't young. Hot take, Morning Stan's the top 5 streamer of all time. Maybe top 100. Redemption Island when Boston Rob throws the clue to the hidden immunity idol into a volcano is legendary. Yeah, that was a good moment. That was actually maybe his best moment. That hit the spot. Is 25 young? 25 is the break point. She's been trying out the weekly pack because of me. Weeklies, yeah, pretty easy. Guinea fowl, moose. Lots of snipers. It could be hard, but it's fun. I wish I was 25 again. I don't. I wish I was... If I really got one wish, I ain't going back to 25. I'm going back to 5 years old, bro. Straight up. She's been running the moose, ox, guinea fowl combo, trying to figure it out. Oh. Don't wish for 25. I'm suffering. If you think you're suffering at 25, I mean, you could be suffering at 25, but I will tell you, it only gets worse. Depends what you're asking. It's young to die at 25, but it's old to be a cringe Twitch loser L. You should all grow up. Interesting. Is this 5 years old with all future knowledge? You mean past knowledge? Oh, no, you mean go... No, I'm not trying to go into the past. I'm saying I would be born today at 5 years old. Born. I would be willing to appear today at 5 years old. Stealthy Fat Kid, thank you for the tier 1. She wants a bigger reaction, make her feel special. That's all you get. Imagine editing for a boomer tuber. Actually, so true. I don't understand you, and so I'll send you away. What about Rochelle? Yeah, that does actually throw a wrench in my plans now that I think about it. What's up, Shaquanda? 30 dead gang, let's go to the cemetery. I think I'm starting to realize that a lot of content creators are older than me or as old as me. Like even just like hanging out with Doug and Andre, it was like, wait, I'm not the old one here. I got some old jokes, but technically, of the roast, I was kind of middle of the pack. That's cool. Young and spry. I would not say spry. Or young, to be honest. But I am working out a lot. Running, exercising, lifting weights, and I'm hoping to be in the best shape of my life in 6 months. I think I'll get there. I think it's unlikely that I won't be in the best shape of my life in 6 months. Would you consider yourself a spring chicken? I consider myself more of an autumnal ox. So gross that I'm included with the 25-year-olds now? Why is that gross? What are you talking about? "2000s kids are never old. 90 years are cringe." 2000s kids are old. They're already going to be old. No, it's okay. My husband isn't a 5-year-old. They're a 30-year-old in a 5-year-old's body. Does that mean chess boxing? Oh no, chat. Chat. Oh no. Whenever I say I did some sleuthing, it's just me on the Ludwig subreddit, by the way. Haven't streamed for a few days. A major event I was planning got canceled. I'll talk about it on stream tomorrow. I don't know what's going on. I'm excited to find out. I actually do know what's going on. Very cryptic. Ludwig's been on his social media arc. He's posting on every platform multiple times a day, saying some of the weirdest shit. Was that the 24-hour stream of Squeaks? That's tomorrow, isn't it? He is on his Instagram grind for real, which I respect. The Suck and Fuckathon got canceled. That would be the saddest eventuality. What's up, Edvard? I thought Adventure Quest might be fun, and then as I'm looking at screenshots from Adventure Quest, I'm like, this might not be. I did play it as a kid. I remember it was a lot of grinding. His reply to the Reddit was like, it's the one you think. Oh. It's the slime fishing stream. More chess drama. There was a little bit of chess drama hit the timeline last night. Did you see Paleo Pines got released yesterday? Very cute game. I did not. Let me Google it. Let me give it a goog. A Dino Lover's Dream? This? I mean, it looks cute. It does not look like a game I would play, though. Dinosaur ranching game? Paleo like Paleolithic, not paleo like the diet. Yeah, I'm actually excited for Pokemon with guns. That game looks sick. I mean, it's cool. Just farming with some dinosaurs. Oh, shit. The dinosaur's a sprinkler? Wait, that's cool. Oh, tame the beast. Wisp. Thank you for the 9 months. That's what I tell my wife. That's what your wife tells you, bro. Oh, yeah. I mean, it looks cute. Looks cool. Doesn't look like my kind of game. Definitely doesn't look like a my kind of game on stream. Might be my kind of game off stream. Are we doing Adventure Quest today? Maybe. Honestly, I want to play Baldur's Gate. I would not lie to you about that. I went through... This is maybe a little embarrassing. Remember how I won the fight, but then my characters died in the fire, and it pissed me off in the necrotic field and stuff like that? I went yesterday and replayed that fight to win so we can continue on, and it really got me addicted. It was like, holy shit, this game is good. This game is good. Adventure Quest is right after the Frostpunk stream. Maybe right before the Frostpunk stream, honestly. Think about it. I think Adventure Quest could make a funny video, but Baldur's Gate is good too. There's almost no universe Adventure Quest makes a funny video. I cannot even imagine. I wish it would. Fidge, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy. Fidge, I don't want to be a piece of shit about this, but I will tell you that I bought lighting. The ladder is in here so I can hang new lights for the Stanz show. I had a creative consulting call with a rigging person who taught me what I need to do this and gave me advice on the last few things I need to buy. I think we are so unbelievably close to the Stanz show. We are so close. I mean, the ladder is in here. The ladder's here. Gale is so annoying because of that damn stank field. Wait, is Gale the only one that has the stank field? If so, I'll leave him at home because that's annoyed me so many times. The ladder is there in case Baldur's Gate turns into Baldur's Gate and he needs to end it all. Holy shit, chill. Stanz shows the cancellation Lud's talking about. You can't keep doing this. No, it's getting closer. It's getting closer. Oh, I never actually put it together that Gale was the only one with a stank field. I assumed it was all dead bodies. You said that 5 months ago and you're in a different house, but now it's actually true. It's true. A lot of time, a lot of effort, long hours. Clock in, clock out. How about that? You know what I'm saying? But you can pick Gale's dress body up as an AoE field. Yeah, I guess. It's just been so fucking annoying. The fact that he has a necrotic field or that like fires don't go out after the fight really, really ruins my day. He's the frailest class, so you deal with it so often. Yeah, I've dealt with it most fights. I wonder if I could get Karlach enough strength just to throw Gale in and make him a dead nuke. Because he has that thing that... Remember when yesterday... Checkmate! Or 2 days ago? He blew up the fireball with him in it. When you really think about it, Stanz, I gifted 10 subs. Like in the long run because of the matching. So chat really benefits twice from what I did. So I'm a really cool, humble guy. You added 10 to the total today by what you did, yes. But you gifted 5. There's a reason the number only says 5. For fires, you just got to carry on water barrels you can throw. The issue is after the fight, it goes out of turn-based, and it's just too fast. a character will try and get somewhere, run into fire, and die because they're all at low health. If Gale dies, he has a necrotic field around him that can kill your team very easily. Sir Bushy Bards, thank you for the 5 gifted. Speaking of. Make it say 10. All in on black. You can always re-enter turn-based manually. Yeah, but I'm always just in a post-fight glow. Oh, 1? Sorry. Get scammed, losers. I must have... No, it says 10. Oh, it's just cut off. It was just off screen. J Coco, thank you for the 6 months. She let me sub because you interacted with her. That raises some red flags about your relationship, but you know what? You do you. You can ungroup when fighting so they stay on their spot. That's what I need to do. Because it's always been them trying to group up after the fight that kills me. Turn-based is kind of goated for getting around environmental hazards. It is. I just forget to toggle it, or you have to toggle it. I just wish environmental hazards went away after fights, but thematically that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Why am I live at this hour? This is when I go live now. It's been a week and a half. I thought people would get used to it. Oh. I'm watching your stream while also in a company-wide meeting. Put me on the speaker. Hey, what's up? It's Stanz here. I'm hanging with JV Creates. We're at the company-wide meeting. I'm talking business. I'm talking capitalism. I'm talking revenue. And just see what they say. I'm East Coast and it's still too early. It's like 10:30 for you. You're crazy. Imagine a real D&D game had this problem. You get out of a fight and your DM is like, good job. Oh, hang on. You walk through fire, take 5 damage. That's what I'm saying. It just seems so silly to me. Like, you've won the fight. Your characters are looking around. Unless you were fighting in something that was further spreading flame, it's always just like hot coals on the ground that deal 1 damage and you die. Or a character stands in this necrotic field and just dies without moving. The fellas in Hawaii miss out on Stan's live, do they? Time in Hawaii. 4:30 in the morning. Actually, I think Hawaii gets the most fucked. Pour one out for the Hawaiian fans. Oh. What about the Japanese fans? Time in Japan. Oh, it's pre-midnight. That's fine. If you're a Japanese fan, you can absolutely watch the stream. Easily. Oh, Alaska, stop making me Google time zones. It's 6:30 in the morning. That's fine too. That's fine too. The only people getting fucked are the Hawaiians. Not being able to catch the early stage streams is probably the worst thing to happen to Hawaiians this year. It's the worst non-government laser thing to happen to Hawaiians this year, if you know what I'm saying. What's up, KP? Oh. Government, not the electrical company. I actually don't know what the meme was about the lasers, to be honest. I just know Tobuscus mentioned it in his video. That, but unironically, Kishibe. Yeah, Lexi knows. Hell yeah. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, let's run a quick ad so we can talk some chess drama. If you don't want to see the ad, consider subscribing. If you don't want to subscribe, chill out. People are gifting subs today. Maybe you'll bink one. Be right back. I know I'm going to read this and go through it, but just to make sure I understand, Mr. Buttplug is mad at the Botezes for switching. I feel like there's always a standoffish chess savant who is mad at the Botezes for doing something chess adjacent that doesn't promote chess. I feel like this happens so many times. Well, it was Hikaru. It was now Hans. People just hate. Mr. Buttplug is his legal name. Stanz 5 gifted if you do the taco battle rap from the Discord. I will not be doing that. Streaming the chess category. Yeah, that was the first drama, which was streaming chess and just chatting. Chess is having such a moment that it seems like a crazy time to be mad at like anything that springs from it. Like, you're more popular now than you have ever been. Damn, I should say this for the video. This is fucking good info. No, keep going. Don't stop. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Chess peaked with Bobby Fischer? I don't think so. Can't stream unironically got me on a chess arc. What's your chess elo? I've been talking to a lot of new chess players lately. Did you see, by the way, Slime Twitter? Is that going to work? Yes. Slime's post about the guy he played on chess.com. Holy shit, this fucking ruled. He's playing chess at like 300 elo, and there's the guy. What is happening here? What is going on? I'm deleting my account after this game, and him saying good was so funny. 750, 800, very nice. I have seen that Tyler won. What does ELO stand for? It doesn't stand for anything. It is the name of a man who invented the ranking system. Thomas Elo or some shit. I don't understand how people get down to like 300 ELO. If you've never played chess before, I can imagine. Like, even just not knowing, like, oh, you should probably push one of your central pawns to start. Like, weird shit can happen. Why does it read like League of Legends chat? Because it's all the same. It's all the same. 300 is not high. 300 is not high. You guys are smoking weed. If you know how the pieces move and you're playing a time control that is not like forcing you to go fast, you can easily get out of 300 elo. What's up, Dapto? I can do 2400 rated puzzles, but I'm like 1200 rated because my mid-game and development is absolute trash. That's the easiest thing to learn. You just need to learn a couple principles in mid-game. 300 is insanely low. I understand 300 in chess. If you're playing enough to get from 1500 to 300 elo in SAP, you're a psycho. I mean, that would just take 500 games with the SAP ranking system. You've been stuck in 300 for 2 years. James, I know you can do this. James, do you use any openings, James? How do you calculate? When they make a move, you should say, what does that piece do? At 300, that's all you have to do. They move their queen, and you need to look at where can that queen move? What pieces does that queen hit? And you'll get out of it. 300 is silver 1 for CS. Is silver 1 the lowest? I don't know CS enough. Just the London because I'm British? That's great. James, you can do this. You're just blundering. If you've played the London for 2 years and you're 300, you're not building a foundation with which you can play upon. I mean, I played League for like 10 years and I'm still only Diamond. Reps don't mean performance. You are doing what lots of League players used to do, myself included, and thinking that Diamond is terrible. Diamond is actually very good. Reps getting you to Diamond is impressive, not discounting of reps. It would be like if you played League for 10 years and we're still Silver. That is more like, or 300 elo. It'd be like if you were playing for 10 years and you were still Bronze. I want to learn chess. How do I start? Make an account on chess.com. Look up a video of how to start playing chess. Learn how the pieces move. Sick. I say you learn one opening. For me, it was the London with white, the French with black on e4 pawn, and then just copying them if they play queen's pawn. Sorry, I just realized I said the 10 years of League thing and still being Silver. Cutie? Cutie has a fucking mental block. Cutie is a great League of Legends player. Cutie, I've said this many times, is a platinum League of Legends player. I have laned with her. She is a platinum League of Legends player easily, but she tilts off the face of the earth. So I guess she's not a platinum League of Legends player. She is mechanically a plat 80 carry. She is mentally a tiny child. It's so funny. It's so frustrating. She's not just a plat Jinx one-trick pony. She's also a plat Ashe, in my opinion. And if you can play 2 characters in plat, you're not a one-trick pony. What's up, DJ Hustler? Ear Boy, thank you for the 6 months. Thunderstone, thank you for the 29 months. J Coco, thank you for the 6 months. She's a 2-trick Tony. I don't think I've ever seen anyone look like they're having fun playing League. I fucking love League. Such a good game. I played for the first time in a while on the Vales Partnerversary stream the other day. I went nuts. I was actually nice with it. In 2022, I had 32 days of in-game time in League. Holy shit. You get a fantasy W yet? Not only did I not get a fantasy W, I believe I am lowest points for embarrassing yucky yucky yuck. And I lost to Ludwig, who had his whole team injured. Sorry, League. Points for. I am in last place. 0-3, last place. Lowest points for by a lot. Yeah. Yeah. This is not my year. This is not my year. I'm 428 elo, but 1159 in puzzles, and I haven't learned any openings or anything. Yeah, learn an opening. Openings are good. Just play the Miami players. It's free points. My one Miami player was injured. It's fucking unfortunate. Tough. Puzzle elo means nothing. It just helps you raise your normal elo. That's the thing about it. Wait, it only shows since season 11 time on Wasted on League? What season are we on? I feel like since season 11 is tip of the iceberg for me. Almost all of my time in League was season 2, 3, and 4. I'd probably estimate 4,000 hours, maybe? Somewhere around there. I'm very excited for Survivor to come back tonight. I'm actually fucking full-on torqued. Interesting. Yeah, I wish I knew what the number was. Yeah, new season. New season tonight, baby. Survivor heads get in. 90-minute episodes. The intro is back. The auction is back. Wow. I forgot they went 90-minute episodes. I'm glad. I think they missed out on a lot of camp life. The shows became very, like, rushed. Like, okay, now do this. Okay, now do this. Julio! Thank you for the 5 gifted, baby. Up to 15. Keep track of that number. I saw Carson tweeted about how he might have inspired the new auction, so we'll see. Carson tweeted he might have inspired the new auction. Did he, like, talk to Jeff about a way you could do it? The problem with the auction is it's always beneficial to just not spend money. During my actual 5-year gaming addiction from 2016 to 2020, I averaged 90 in-game days of FIFA and 50 in-game days of COD each year. That's fucking sick. What's up, Trex? Excuse me. The auction has always been good for character moments. And I feel like they're mostly kind of fake or mean. Because some of the auctions in like the middle seasons or later seasons were just like, buy this thing. Oh, now you have to leave the auction, you little dumb bitch. Feels bad. Will there be any giveaways for Gen G World jerseys? I have to imagine, yeah. What was the season where there was cookies and the guy was just a jerk to the blonde girl? Oh, the one where he's like, I'll share with everyone but you. Yeah, what was that? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I can't remember who it was. That was season 17. Crazy you knew that. Oh, Randy and Sugar. Randy was such an asshole. I forgot about fucking Randy, bro. He was a photographer, right? I believe he also came back on Heroes versus Villains. 17 is the Ken season. Ken from Smash. Liquid Ken. Sugar living at the Sugar Shack every time and them not knowing it was goated. Or Sugar only spending 4 days in the game in like the first 20 days of gameplay is so funny to me. Odds on Stanz forgetting to talk about chess drama and having to run another ad. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a 1-minute ad. I'm sorry. Will you play Escape Room again? Probably, yeah. Maybe we'll do that Portal-themed Escape Room. Do you think you'll watch the UK Survivor later this year? Yeah, it's coming back after a bunch of seasons, right? This is like the first one back. That makes it interesting to me. I don't know what that guy was on about. UK Survivor is just surviving the dentist visit in it. Fuck, dude. Holy shit, you can have the stream. I did play the time travel portal mod once, but I did it right after I got the Moderna vaccine, and I got so sick. I got absolutely disgustingly sick. It was legal. You want to know the truth? The reason I started reacting was because I got the Moderna vaccine. I got sick on stream, but I didn't want to end. So I started watching WWE highlight videos. That was the beginning of my React arc. The vaccine made me do it, dude. What do you think about the game Crab Champions? I haven't played it. I've seen a lot of stuff about it because the guy, Nick, I talked to him once. Really nice guy. Gave me some advice in the game publishing world. Government drone took over. So true. I got the React virus. Oh. I had the Moderna as my 3rd dose and it fucked me up. I switched off of Moderna to Pfizer. This conversation is not topical whatsoever. And it was so much better. People were like tribal about which one they got early on. I would do anything to not have Moderna. Does anyone have a link to woman faking shakes after vaccine? Do you know what I'm talking about? Woman claims vaccine causes uncontrollable shaking. Hold.
PolitiFact, only on WRAL News.
Hold. Where's the woman shaking? It's this woman. Please show her walking. The news sucks ass. Come on. The truth behind viral images. Just give me the video of her fucking walking. Hold.
Over 3 is a caregiver who recently got the.
I'm losing it. Look it up on YouTube. Woman shaking after vaccine. Vaccine shakes aren't real. I know, and like Ethan, I have something crazy to say to you.
First, I want to introduce myself.
Vaccine shakes are fucking real, bro. And I know that because I had vaccine shakes. It was only for one night, and it was the day I got the vaccine. Rochelle thought I was this Republican woman faking it for like drama, but I was sitting there trying to eat my soup, and my arm was shaking. I couldn't even get the soup to my mouth without launching it all over the floor. And I couldn't talk about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it because people would think I was just a fucking Republican. Everyone was making fun of these people, and I was like, I kind of want to defend them because I know what it's like, but I don't want to be on the wrong side. The fucking woke mob shut down truth for one moment in my life. Very frustrating. Pissed me off, man. Oh, yeah. All right, let's stand up. Hey, Stanz, big YouTube frog. I've always been at work and never caught you live, but at least there's an upside to getting sick today. So true. What's up, Axel? So anyway, I became a Republican. Very true. I had the shakes too. It was only for like an hour, and I used it to get off work, so I'm chill with it. Yeah, I had it for a couple hours, then I went to bed and woke up fine. But it was unbelievable. It was full-body tremors. It was just as ridiculous as those people made it look. Any plans for Cyberpunk DLC? I don't really want to play any AAA big graphics games until I upgrade my computer. I hate how mad I get when like things don't load or I lose frames and stuff like that. So I'm just not going to put myself in that situation anymore. Why are you up at 7:30? The fuck is wrong with you? Why are you up at 7:30, bro? Excuse me? The real question is, why have I been up and streaming for an hour at 7:30? Soylent? No, this is a protein shake that I'm just finishing up. Oh, yeah. Didn't you play Lord of the Rings Gollum? Yeah, and it trashed my computer. Lord of the Rings Gollum pushed my computer to the absolute limits, and that is part of what pissed me off. So I am going to eventually upgrade my computer. I got a lot of homeowner costs lately, and I don't want to spend money on like a fancy GPU when I might need that for something important. That game looked like shit on good machines. Running that game and streaming that game, even in the lowest quality, pushed me to my limits. All right, let's talk some chess. Let's talk some chess. Ladies and gentlemen, chess is going through a moment. For the last few years, chess has popped off from Queen's Gambit to Magnus Carlsen establishing himself as the greatest chess player of all time, to Hikaru getting signed to TSM and becoming one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, to Buttplug-gate. And speaking of Buttplug-gate, Mr. Buttplug himself is back with a hot take. We're going to watch it, we're going to talk about it, we're going to see the responses and see what happened. Sorry, for those of you that don't know, the joke was that he had a butt plug-in that was vibrating to give him answers after Magnus Carlsen accused him of cheating. He did not have a butt plug-in that gave him answers, but he did cheat online in prior tournaments as a younger person. Let's just move on. Hello, turn the sound on, bro.
But now that we've grown bigger and we
Damn, reacting, always causing drama.
have more brand responsibilities, the image of, people who are promoting
Yeah, I think that as soon as you get 1 million subscribers, that's when you should start promoting gambling, poker, making money off of that. I think that's a very responsible thing to do for your brand, is to promote degeneracy and help people get addicted to gambling.
Where's this coming from? Wait. What's happening right now? Am I wrong? Aren't they friends? Didn't Han stream with Andrea like before? Or Alex?
Looking up to you guys. What are these chess players?
And I'm sure those little kids look up to you guys and they subscribe to your fan house for your special photos, and I'm sure those young kids also sign up for poker accounts
A twofer? He's going after Fan House as well?
as well, and gamble all their savings away.
Going to get better.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I don't want the tagline to be drinking is cool, So
Because drinking is not cool, but gambling is.
What is going on
It's a
here?
fun thing, but yeah, at some point once you grow so large, you have a lot of responsibility as well.
A lot of responsibility.
actually-
They are so responsible, and I appreciate them caring so much and not promoting degeneracy at all.
This seems unbelievably out of nowhere to me. As a person that's followed the Botezes, followed the Hans drama, and as a person who's got really, really into chess in the last, call it a year, I was in chess boxing, I've been playing a lot of chess in my free time. This seems crazy to me, out of pocket to just watch an interview they did and release this clip. Not only that, to record it, make it, put your Instagram watermark on it, and post it on Twitter to get 3.4 million views. What are you going to do? Now, Alex responded to this immediately, as you're going to do when someone calls you out on the internet. I get that you're upset at the world for how everyone responded to the cheating accusations. Always down to discuss any issues you might have with poker or otherwise if you actually want to chat. If it's just for clickbait and views, you're no better than everyone you criticize for piling on you. Now, I also have to add that when I went through these threads, I noticed a couple recurring names. And I did what any self-respecting journalist would do, and I clicked on them to see what kind of content are these guys posting. This guy with the name Chess, Forktown385, has replied maybe 15 times to every single tweet in here. And when I looked at Forktown stuff, I noticed some odd trends. This person loves humor, normal. Chess, normal if not a little nerdy. World War II, could be questionable, very scary. Low carb / weight training, I love this. And right of center politics. Scoozy? So I started scrolling down to see all the fucking anti-lib stuff. Oh my God, the Holly Weird, you know what I'm saying? Charlize Theron is abusing her kids. Drop belly fat, because remember, this guy loves low carb. And then also, obviously, just sexy content. I think the fact that this person has posted 157,000 times on x.com is so fucking funny. And it reminds me that when people comment weird shit to me, sometimes they're just weirdos. I don't mean to go off the rails on this one. I just wanted to mention that these are so fucking funny to me. And he's verified on x.com. Of course he is. Of course he is. Of course he is. Sorry. I get that you're upset at the world. We also had her say, clear drama bait. Poker is the only form of gambling that can be considered a sport. I have never done any other gambling content, and minors cannot legally play poker. Not to mention, many chess players have streamed poker because of the strategic overlap, such as Hikaru, Levy, and Magnus. I personally think this is true. I know we have some people in the chat right now saying, why the hell is he going after poker? Poker is a sport. It is a game of strategy. It is also a game that can be played with fiat. You don't need to use real money to play. And in fact, I think the game is just as interesting. The game is just as skillful, even when the money isn't real. So it's kind of weird to go after promoting gambling from the Botezes when it's poker versus all the people that are taking slot sponsorships on Kick or things like that, or doing, maybe even sports gambling is something that's a little bit more in a gray area. If we have chess over here as pure skill, slot as pure RNG, maybe poker is a little bit more towards the middle. We have sports gambling, maybe even closer towards the middle in the gray area of something that is just RNG, even though you can educate yourself a little bit. Tons of people play poker without money. That's insanely common. Yeah, because it's fun. It's a really, really good game. Now, one thing I've noticed about this entire drama is that it's not the first time that the Botezes have come under fire from a large, abrasive chess personality for something that they have done for content that is adjacent to, but not chess. It just seems like they have become a lightning rod for these larger chess streamers, content creators, personalities. And I don't want to say it's because they're women, but fuck me if it doesn't feel that way. What is happening here, right? Earlier on, it was because they were streaming chess in the just chatting category on Twitch. They found they got more viewers that way. They found it helped them make money, grow their stream. And you had people like Hikaru say, like, this is unacceptable. We should be growing the game. We're all in this together. Eventually, they kissed and made up. They didn't kiss. They made up, and we moved on. And now we have Hans coming in, talking about poker, and something we haven't mentioned before, passes or Fansly, or I actually don't know. Okay, it sounds like I'm saying that like I do know, like I'm running a bit. I'm not. They also have a fan house. Thank you. They also have a fan house, which is a Patreon-like competitor, way to give your fans premium content when they pay like a monthly subscription, things like that. And it seems like my anti-woman thought makes more sense when you realize that he added fan house in out of nowhere. It's like, you're playing poker, you're giving gambling to children, it's degenerate. And you know what else is degenerate? Fan house. Yeah, that's fully degenerate. And it's like, what are you talking about, bro? Where did this come from, Hans? Why are you doing this? And it seems to me like he has become the villain of chess purely by nature of being an adversary to Magnus Carlsen, being called out by him and having cheated in the past. And because these people didn't full-throatedly come to his defense early on, he is trying to be more incendiary, be more inflammatory, and get clicks and views this way. He went on a downward spiral, yeah, which really sucks because he's a phenomenal chess player. Obviously, he went from like a prodigy child to one of the top GMs in a year and a half, a year ago, before all the Magnus Carlsen stuff. It was a very impressive trajectory, and we were all excited to see what he's doing. The ban from certain tournaments, the coming back, the lawsuits really threw everything askew. And I hope that he, even though I think he's kind of a fucking weirdo, I do hope he gets back on track because good chess fucking rules, you know? He's playing heel, has too much heat not to use it. I mean, maybe this is all planned, right? Maybe he told them this was going to happen, and so Alex was able to clap back, things like that. But my guess is that's not what happened, right? He became a household topic from the cheating drama. I think he's hungry for attention. He probably is. He was also a chess player that like came of age, came of chess talent in a time when like streaming was a little bit more popular. He was one of the early chess streamers, right? When he was even younger. I remember seeing him at like 15, 16 years old streaming. He had the date with Alex and stuff like that. So I think there's a thought in the back of my head that he is a little bit like drama pilled, a little bit of YouTube pilled, you know? I'm curious to see that any young star is susceptible to being an asshole regardless of how intellectual they're a star for. Oh, I think this is like a huge misnomer about chess that these people are intellectual, right? Magnus Carlsen famously said he's not that smart and he thinks his dad is significantly smarter. He's just good at chess. I think you can be good at chess and dumb as shit. You know what I mean? Bobby Fischer was like a doomsday prepper anti-Semite, and he was the second best chess player of all time, in my opinion. So I would not hold chess professionals to a higher standard in terms of like intellectual ability or debate or ability to think through things, right? And watching this clip of him kind of shows me that this is not a well-reasoned thought, in my opinion.
Mercy and help people get it.
If he had attacked, you're right. You know what? If he had attacked Alex and Andrea for the crypto shilling, I'd be out here. Let's fuck. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. But going after them for poker and fan house just seems so weak. When there's things that you could theoretically go at them for if you want to be a heel in the community. You could also go after well, maybe he can. I think he signed like an NDA after the lawsuit. But theoretically, the best person to go after here is Magnus, right? The person that has accused you of cheating, the person that you said has like ruined your career, stuff like that. Yeah, or the slavery thing, right? The going to UAE or wherever they went. There are things that the Botezes have done that can very easily be construed or argued as being negative for their audience to see, be promoted to them. And to me, poker and poker and fan house are not those things even a little bit. I didn't see the accusation video. Does he still have that weird European accent? No, he has absolutely toned it back. Listen to him in this.
I think that as soon as you get 1 million subscribers, that's when you should start promoting gambling.
He sounds so much more normal than he did at like Sinfeld Cup or whatever it was, Sinkfield, where he had like the super huge accent.
Poker.
Yeah, he's just back to normal now.
Making money off of that. I think that's a very responsible thing to do for your brand.
It's also so passive aggressive where he's not even saying like, hey, I would have so much more respect for him if he didn't link their video and just tweeted like, hey, seen some talk about like poker in the chess scene lately. I'm not a fan. I think that poker, even though you can play without money, is a gateway to playing for money or other forms of gambling, and I don't think we should be promoting it. Which is like, hey, you know what? I may not agree with you, but it's a reasonable take. Instead, it's like, oh, poker, that's so good for people. You know what I mean? It's just like very annoying. That doesn't get drama, though. I feel like, and this might be just because of what I am comfortable with versus what he is comfortable with. This kind of drama, to me, attracts fans like that chess guy. Where did he go? Like this. I don't want to do drama. It attracts these kinds of fans. You know what I mean? I would rather do drama or have conversations that attracts like normal people, where someone that I would, I don't know, enjoy interacting with in real life is now a fan of me, and not someone that I think is fucking weird, man. But again, that's just me. If you are a sheer number of fans person, then yeah, you're right. Drama is the way to go. It also just attracts Botez haters to come out and attack them for stupid reasons. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, like, if you're going to attack them for good reasons. Don't do this weird ass thing and post this clip. It just feels super random from someone who is, not that this should matter. You don't have to be an angel to criticize, but it's like, wait, what? Who's saying this? Hans Niemann? What, the cheater? Come on. It's also the chess bras he should be mad at because they made the butt plug theory. Yeah, but you can't come after them because they're cool, right? It's hard to start like what's the word? It's hard to, like, not a hate train. I think this will end up as a hate train, but it's hard to start a hate train against someone that like people like. You know, no one's going to be mad at Amon. He's too cool. Chess is the League of Legends of sports? No. Chess is the Dota of sports. For sure, right? League of Legends has like at least a veneer of normalcy. Whereas chess, I think, at the highest level, is rife with stuff that should not be acceptable. Smear campaign. Yeah, there you go, smear campaign. So he could have attacked, yeah, not a woman, but it's easier to attack women on the internet by 50 billion, right? You have a built-in army of people that are willing to rise up as long as it's a woman on the other side of it. So that's that. I guess this is just a venue for me to say, I think poker's kind of cool. I think it's weird what Hans is doing. I think the Botezes have done questionable things in the past that we should maybe take them to task for. I do not think poker and fan house is one of them. And I do think we should have a longer conversation about gambling sponsorships among streamers, YouTubers, content creators. And we should start where that gambling is worst. And I believe that is slots. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Hikaru's literally on kick, but he's after Botez for gambling. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what's happening here, you know? You think he'd try to lay low for a while, but instead Man just steps back into the ring. He's trying to use the momentum, which from a PR perspective is good. Right? You are in the headlines. Do some things to stay there. Are there any metrics for how monetizable are those kind of incel crowds? Like how we say iPhone users are more likely to buy apps than Android users? Like, why is it always where they end up? I don't believe it's... so there are some metrics. This is actually a really interesting conversation. There are some metrics about how monetizable that crowd is. I am going to call that crowd the incel crowd or the conspiracy crowd or the alt-right crowd. I am not using those words to mean like all these people are alt-right, all these people are incels, all these people are conspiracy peoples, but a lot of the rabbit holes on these platforms will lead to those things. Now, the reason they are more monetizable is because those people watch more videos, they watch them longer, and they share those videos. The reason why, if you start watching videos on YouTube, you will always end up down one of those rabbit holes. The easiest one is conspiracy theories, is because YouTube finds that those videos are stickier. That when you watch those videos, you watch them to completion, and you are more willing to watch another video after. And so YouTube, who is in the business of selling advertising, wants the most people, the most eyeballs actually, not human beings, staring at their screen for this content for as long as possible. So it behooves them. If there were no moral imperative, if there were no thoughts that like maybe we shouldn't be promoting this content, every single video would be like, they're going to take your guns. They're going to kill you in the night. 10 tips to make sure you're prepared for when someone comes to kill you because they're going to kill you. Because people fucking watch those videos all the time. And now I don't think Hans is thinking about that. I don't think he cares about that. And I actually think that most, let's call them right-wing online content creators, aren't thinking about that. It's mostly just that is the audience that watches them, and they're getting a feedback loop of the simplest metrics, which is like views, watch time, money, things like that. Honestly, YouTube, TikTok simply sees and thinks you're a man, and it throws at asshole men's content. I watch an NBA vid and that garbage gets recommended to me and shit. Yeah, as someone who's gotten like moderately into physical fitness lately, someone like Sam Sulek has been such a fucking breath of fresh air. Because 6 months ago when I was getting recommended things, it was always like, can't even look at women in the gym nowadays, bro. I'm going to put blinders on and go to the gym and record this funny skit. And nowadays, it's like Sam just being like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I do about 15 of these and then I go eat some Wendy's. And it's just a lot. It's so much better for someone like me than the content that was promoted more 6 months ago. The Minecraft to feminist destroyed pipeline has been disastrous to Gen Z. As a non-Minecraft kid, I never saw that pipeline, so I cannot confirm or deny it exists. I block every single account that shows me a Tate YouTube short, but I still get one every day. It's insane. Yeah, it can be crazy. I never got the weird videos in the last year. Yeah, maybe it's getting better, which is cool. It's weird how all content catered towards men is one step away from misogyny. Yeah, I would just say that, like, misogyny was profitable and cool for the last 10,000 years. You know what I mean? The people, they didn't invent misogyny to fucking sell t-shirts and shit. It has just been the way of the world. It has been as natural to them as breathing, them being like humanity, forever. So they just kept doing it. There's a very similar man-hate pipeline for women's content. These algorithms are creating tons of hate. Yeah. And again, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Hate content, fear content is stickier. It keeps you on the platforms for longer. And that is why that content recirculates so often. It still is in a decent amount of the world. Yeah, completely agree. Oh, the sun is cresting. I got to put up my... I want to call it blinds, but I think everyone knows I'm just taping a t-shirt to the wall. 1 second. Where's my tape? Be right back. One second. Now we're talking. Perfect. Midnight can't use emotes. He's on mobile. How embarrassing. So I see get timed out in the channel point rewards. Does that literally just time me out? Click it and find out. Are you a man or are you a mouse? I mean, you're seeing people gender absolutely everything. This boy math, girl math, dunking is the newest one. Wish we could just unplug from it all. Oh, interesting. I am kind of a fan of boy math, girl math because it is just... Maybe I'm in the wrong here. I am willing to be in the wrong. Let's talk about this for a second. One thing that is always funny is like noticing commonalities or dissimilarities. There's a reason why, like in the 80s, comedy was white people talk like this, oh hey, and black people talk like this, oh do 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 do. You know what I mean? Like, and so it's like, hey, men really, really fucking love football. Let's make funny jokes about that. And it's like, girls love shopping. There's some funny shit there. But I also agree that it's like, yeah, maybe everything shouldn't be. Where's he going with this? I'm just thinking that it's like a funny subject for a joke. It's just noticing things. They do. See? I feel like making it a thing is a net negative. I think that our differences make us special and interesting. And if we were to never mention... hey, this person's tall, this person's short, this person's white, this person's this person's that. I don't know. It just doesn't, I don't get it. Stan said in the 80s they did this and then said the thing that they stopped doing. Yeah, but I don't think they stopped doing it, is what I'm going to tell you. I think they just started doing it a little more classily. Two things are absolute in this world. Girl be shopping and boy be shitting. Like, that made me laugh. Stanz always mentions my skin color when we talk. That's not true. I only mention the fact that Midnight did brown face. And I think that's important for people to know. If there's a mod out there who's problematic, we should address it. We should address problems. That's not a joke. Someone's skin can't do brown face though. That's just face. He did it his whole body. He did brown body, but I think you just call it brown face. Oh, Cancer, you ready to talk about something? Are you here? Are you ready to roll? Yeah? All right, cool. The ad's just about to end. I'm a fan of examples of boy math and... Sorry. Let's read this because I think it was interesting. And I'm a fan of examples of boy math, boy-girl math, and I'm wary of them. I'm a fan of some uses of the term Karen, just wary that other dismissive Karen name-calling normalizes misogyny. Completely agree. You have to understand what you're doing. We should not just wield the weapon of comedy flippantly. Because if so, that's why junior high kids think it's funny to say slurs, right? It's just funny because slur or funny because misogyny. You should look at it and think like, why is this thing funny? And if it's just because misogyny, it's not funny. Tibiscus, thank you for the gifted. Why are you guys sagging about yeah? Are you reminiscing about saying slurs? Don't do that. Don't do that. Celebrating our differences respectfully is the hope, but there's so many disrespectful people on the internet that so many people aren't capable of it. Yeah, the internet fucking sucks. I'm with you, brother. I completely agree. Now, Kant actually loves Hans Niemann and thinks women shouldn't be allowed to play chess. Let's get him on the call to discuss that.
I kept on listening, you piece of shit.
Usually you're not listening by this point.
Usually I mute up as soon as you put your headphones on. I was like, he's gonna say some shit. I've got a feeling, you know?
Oh.
What are you
Speaking
gonna
of
do?
someone saying some shit, Stans.
Sure.
Tobuscus gifted. I don't know if you saw. That was crazy.
No, Tobuscus gifted?
Yeah, Tobuscus.
Oh,
The last gift.
Tobiscus. Sorry, got it. Yeah.
So that I think they heard your 80s joke because they were
Oh,
like,
they
hell
really
yeah.
liked that. Yeah.
I thought this guy was really on base. He made a whole video on me about how I agree with him. That's crazy.
I actually love white people talk like this. I think it's so funny.
Yeah, this is the second half that is
Well,
that's crazy to say on stream.
Why?
Because you know how Twitch is used to clip people out of context.
Sure.
So it's fine if you do the herpy derp derp voice for both, but when it's just the black people side, you sound like Tobuscus.
Right, but you have to get the context. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Tobuscus had all the context he needed, and his was still cringe. But
Yeah.
Before we get on to stuff,
Sure.
I was driving to the office when you were talking about the Hans Niemann stuff.
Yeah.
So I think you covered this tweet, but I don't know what your take on it was. But I feel like this tweet.
Oh,
in
I did. I
particular
actually
is
did
fucking
not.
Insane.
I did not cover this tweet. I did not. I must have missed it.
Oh, you're so cringe.
Oh.
Which is fine. I assume you talked for a long time, so you said enough about the drama. But this tweet,
We'll see.
in
I kind of
particular
just
was,
ranted. I kind of just ranted, to be honest.
Rant's good.
Yeah. It did not have a lot of
This
structure.
tweet's fucked though, because for me this is the most insane because I don't understand what universe he lives in.
Right. Let me read the
if you
tweet for the
take
people,
off,
just so because we discuss it. Profiting
Sorry,
off
what?
of game. I
Oh,
said,
yeah,
let me
yeah.
just read it so that we can discuss it because I don't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
know if I've read it. Profiting off of gambling of any kind is highly immoral. You are paid by these poker sites to get your viewers addicted and lose their hard-earned money. For every player that you sign up, you make money. How do you think they recoup the ridiculous amount of money that they pay you? Sorry, you think this tweet is ridiculous?
This tweet is ridiculous because if you take off the first sentence and replace poker sites with any single
Yeah,
brand's
the
word,
poker
what are
sites
you
got him.
talking
Sorry,
about?
you're cutting out.
Oh, what?
Halfway through that
I got
sentence,
fucked?
the poker site
they
snipers got
sniped
you.
me.
Yeah.
So if you take out the first sentence or poker sites and replace it with any single brand whatsoever, that's just how a brand deal works. I
Right,
don't
you are paid by
understand.
these Crocs to get your viewers addicted and lose their hard-earned money. For every person
Yeah.
that buys Crocs, you make money. How do you think they recoup the ridiculous amount of money that they pay you? I mean,
It's
but I
like,
think
no
that
shit,
does
you
that not
just
track?
explained brand deals.
Right, but I guess without the first sentence, you have to believe that gambling is inherently immoral because selling more Crocs, I guess, is like you're creating more plastics or destroying the rainforest or something. But on his, he's saying the fact that like more people are gambling is the inherent bad, right?
Yes. So, but his focus on this is that the gambling sites are making money off the losses of the viewers.
Yeah.
Which, if you use that like mindset, then yeah, every fucking content deal, every brand deal is them making money off the losses of your viewers because they're spending their money in the thing.
I completely agree. I think the
Yeah.
question is just like, is it better for a company that makes vegan leather to make money from your viewers or a company that like runs online paid poker tournaments? Right.
Yes, and
Yeah.
I think that should be the focus. So it's crazy that he's making the focus be like, oh, they're making money? So cringe. When the focus should definitely be, if he wants to say that poker's bad and explain his reasoning for why poker's bad, that's fine. Like, but I think because if you replace any content deal in here, this sentence still makes sense. But I would completely agree that gambling, if you take poker out of the equation, I agree with exactly what he's saying because the addiction side there's no skill involved in gambling. And
Well, maybe
I
for
don't
you,
think
loser.
Yes, yeah. I don't think people should be able to promote that to anyone because of the addiction side. But poker is like, there are so many tournaments that happen that are similar to how chess tournaments happen, right? Like the higher placing you get, the more money you get. That's poker and chess, dude. They're skill-based games. It's insane. So this tweet in particular got me really fucking
Riled up.
I was I was so riled up, yeah, because I was like, that's insane to me that he's missing the point that he could be making.
Yeah, and I think that I am in full agreement with you, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you abstract poker, I'm actually fully on Hans's side. It's like, yeah, go at their throat, Hans, do the thing. But it's like, wait, they're not doing any pure games of chance. They're only doing poker?
Yeah.
Wait, really? So it's different, yeah. Poker is definitely poker can be gambling, right? There's also poker that is free. Or I guess it's always gambling. It doesn't always have to be gambling with money, with cash, with value. But it is also a game of skill. But I'm also a poker fan, so maybe I'm blinded by my aspirations of being the next Daniel Negreanu.
Yeah, that's what you really want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny that he was like, how dare you take a brand deal, basically. I understand his angle behind it, but the way he worded everything was just crazy.
Right.
They make money when you promote the thing? How dare they?
Poker isn't in the same category as chess when it comes to skill, so I don't like that equivalence, but it definitely is the most skilled of the casino games. Yeah, but if we're comparing, like, some sports are harder than others. Some things are harder than others, right? Skee ball is easier than fucking baseball.
The issue.
Yeah, the amount of skill isn't the issue. It's the fact that it is a skill game and not a game of pure chance like slots. Or any other casino game, which is pure chance.
And again, if he was arguing that side, that's fine. But his argument in this tweet is specifically just like, oh, they're making money from the thing. And it's like, yeah, well, lots of things make money from the thing that you might have a problem with, apparently. Mm-hmm. Also, you've not. You were ascending to heaven for a second, Stanz.
I fixed it.
I think you're good now.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at fixing it in the moment now.
Are you pretty good at it? Right.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It never gets out of hand. Okay. Are you ready for some epic content, Stanz?
I am ready for some epic content.
You don't sound it.
Sorry, I'm still reading about the skill. We're embracing debate here for a second.
Okay, we'll embrace debate.
No, I'm just reading. The Blur says, I think the amount of skill is very relevant when determining how much something is gambling. Having said that, you can just play poker for free. I think that holds less water if you're actually promoting gambling sites while playing poker. Yeah, and I think their sponsorship was like, hey, there's a community tournament. It is on Full Tilt Poker or whatever, a website that maybe has like other games. I actually have no idea what the Botezes were promoting. But if he came with receipts that was like you promoted stake.com for your poker tournament, I think that, yeah, the argument is much stronger.
Yeah, I think most of from what I've seen, because I've tried to get into like playing poker online and stuff, and quite a lot of the sites that have poker that you can play are pretty much just poker. Although they do have like a partner site, or a sister site that is
advertising the other games a chance. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Saying you can play poker for free is a bit misleading since you can play blackjack for free and slots for free on iOS apps. Yeah, but that's what we're saying. Poker is a game of skill, and those are slots is a game of pure chance. So you have to like filter it in multiple ways. The first filter is like, is it a game of skill or is it a game of chance? Okay, am I forced to pay money to play it or am I not? Right, and then once you filter all those down, I look at poker and say like, yeah, this is a card game that is traditionally played like that. And then I think you have to look at what Blur said of like, are they promoting a site that has huge ads for slots or sports gambling across the side while you're playing poker? Because that might change my opinion there.
For me, because there's two, I guess someone in chat was saying, what kind of poker are we talking about? Mm-hmm. There's like poker that you're playing against a dealer in a casino where the house wins almost always. That's not the kind of poker that I think we're all talking about, right? Like, it's not casino poker. It's not like it's a player versus player poker where the only people that are winning or losing are the players that are playing. It's not like you're losing against someone who has an edge against you, aka the house. You're playing against another person who has equally as much chance at winning as you do because it's just based on how you play the hand.
Right. And what cards you're given. To discount all of the RNG would be crazy, but yeah, like playing your best with the cards you are given based on what happens to other people is the skill of the game. Yep.
Like if you never get the winning hand, the chances are you're probably not gonna like do well. But there are bluffs and things like that. It's a mental game as well as a skill game. But yes, it is not Like, if you're gonna rank it in terms of skill, then obviously chess is a much more skillful game because there's no RNG because you have the same pieces and you choose your moves. But I like I said, I don't think that's where Hans Niemann is coming from.
I don't really know where he's coming from at all, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like it seems like the problem
He's gone again. Gone too soon, dude.
Yeah, is it glitching out like I'm a robot, or
no,
is it
no? You literally just cut out for
just
2 or 3
cutting
seconds.
out?
Yeah.
That's so weird. This was happening. I was on a Discord call the other day. It was with you. It was happening with Midnight. Do you remember?
Yeah, this is different than that. This is you are clear, crystal, loud, and it just cuts out for 2 seconds and then comes back.
Yeah, that's what was happening to Midnight.
No, his was like quiet and scratchy too.
Yeah, but it would go off every time that he would. I think that was just his mic stance.
Yeah,
I think the Discord issues were the thing that was cutting him off. I'm gonna hang up and recall.
Hang up and recall. Do it. The Mythic and OTK poker sponsor was more predatory than anything Alex did with poker. IDK. Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know what Alex did with poker, so I am not actually debating the specifics of what Alex did. I am more talking about like the atmosphere in chess of what seems to consistently happen and who is saying the things, which also makes it kind of funny.
I'm back. But
Skill
I
or
don't know.
not, the business model of poker is preying on gambling addicts. That's where the morality angle comes from. Sure. I guess, yeah. That's
you can
like
say a lot of industries are preying on.
Yeah, I
other
think the
industries, though.
easy example there is like sugar, right? Sugar has like zero value. Fructose sugar, like not in fruit, has zero value to human beings. I guess it just makes you feel good. But that's what gambling does, right? It makes you feel good.
Yeah, I think the distinction is the skill part and the fact that you're playing against other people for me.
Right.
Because in like if you're playing slots, if you're playing blackjack, if you're playing roulette, there is no universe where you can get one big win and leave, obviously. But for the most part, if you consistently play, you will always lose.
Yeah.
With gambling, if you get better with gambling, sorry. With poker.
I'm so good at slots, bro. Catch me at the roulette table, dude. I'm getting
if you just get better, you do better.
Yeah.
No, with poker, if you can do better.
Yes.
If you get better at the game.
Of course.
So one win away, yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. We've talked enough about poker.
But I do think there's a lot of like you talked on the and how the blame seems to be on the Botas sisters for almost anything to do with the chess drama, chess scene.
Yeah.
It does feel like that, especially with the fan house comment. That was out of nowhere.
That was out of nowhere, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely, like, I agree with what you said, which is he has a leg to stand on if he just didn't muddy the waters in all of his arguments.
Yes.
And he just keeps on being like, hey, I have a problem with gambling. Also, women, am I right? Crazy.
I mean, to be fair to him, he did not say that. It's just...
No, wait, he didn't say that? Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I misheard. My bad. Damn.
Okay, I'm ready. What do you got?
Sick. Okay, I am ready. You are ready. Everyone's ready, which is great. Definitely not opening up a document right now. And here we go. Stanz. I always start off these with, have you seen this?
Right.
You probably haven't seen this. Let's be real.
Well, what if this is the one time? You should ask it just in case, because there will be one day where you say, have you seen this? And I flip it on you, and I am actually the expert.
Okay. Do you know who Kwebbelkp is?
Yes.
Okay. Have you seen any tweets recently about Kwebbelkp?
All I know I have, but I didn't read it because I think the stuff about Kwebbelkp is so fucking annoying. Kwebbelkp,
so do you know what he's doing?
Yeah. Let me try and describe what I know, and you can correct the record here. Okay, Kwebbelkp was an old children's YouTuber doing like mostly Minecraft. In the last year, 2 years, Kwebbelkp has created an AI version of himself to make his videos. And then I saw a tweet from Kwebbelkp that was AI him on one side, what seemed to be him on the other side saying like AI Kwebbelkp is done. But then I saw, is that also an AI, just a better looking one?
So you've seen a lot, is what I'm hearing.
That's it. That is exactly, that is my whole knowledge of it. I don't know what is real and what is fake.
Okay, then we will get into this dive today.
Oh, amazing.
We can start off with, just so you get an understanding, this is the Kwebbelkp AI when he launched it. So we can see what it is before we go into the history of Kwebbelkp and where he's from.
Mm-hmm.
You need to share your screen, pretty please.
Oh, I didn't share my screen. Sorry, I was not prepared. Okay, so this is the AI version of it. The video is called Minecraft, but you only get one block. It got 300,000 views. And this is pure AI, or he is playing the game, but
So Kwebbelkp is doing nothing. We will learn throughout this that basically he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. But he loves AI. So this is played by someone else, edited. This is all by humans, basically, apart from the Kwebbelkp part himself.
Right. So a random plays the game, and then a human edits the YouTube video, and then this AI basically comments over the YouTube video based on what is happening.
Yeah, they basically feed the AI the gameplay footage, and the Kwebbelkp AI comes up with what Kwebbelkp would say in those moments doing those things.
That's so funny. Okay, let's watch a little bit.
Today, in Minecraft, I am stuck on one block. Can we survive? Watch until the end to find out. Oh my god, guys, it says break the block below you, but I can't lie, I'm kind of scared because I'm not sure if it'll actually regenerate, but let's just do it and...
Boy, this isn't AI, right? This is someone writing the script.
No, this is all AI. Actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the block will regenerate.
I mean, it's like
okay, guys, so
bad and janky, and it's like not very entertaining commentary. But I'll be honest, this is kind of how Kwebbelkp would have commentated this.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's what I'm thinking. This seems real. That's why I'm like, that was very impressive, because most AI I've seen is like very bad in terms of its responses, or they don't make sense.
This because it is an infinite block and it spawns more than that. Of course. Okay, so now we are put. I'm gonna start expanding my island right now because I don't want to fall off and die, because as you can see, we are in hardcore. So if we die, we die. Blocks even improve over time. Oh my god.
So
guys,
the way that he's described this AI stuff is that it's been edited by people to fit the Kwebbelkp brand. So it could be that he had to run it through the AI system a couple of times to get it to say things that he feels like Kwebbelkp would say.
Right, it's not like they just one-shot. They're like, all right, AI, do it, and then they upload it.
Yeah, it's, like on ChatGPT where you can be like, give me another response or whatever. Like, it's, I assume something similar to that where you
I actually don't know, because I got my head in the sand. I'm not an AI man.
You hate
the
AI,
most
dude.
I know
After
about
this,
AI is Kwebbelkp.
After this, you're going to be like, wait, we should do AI.
Yeah, everyone at the roast
it's
was
the
like,
opposite.
use AI to write your jokes and stuff. And I was like, you can do that? Like, wouldn't it be bad? Wouldn't it be like stupid?
This dive is supposed to be like, the future of content is going to be fucking
miserable,
like,
not
it's,
art,
it's
right?
miserable and in trouble if this is the future. But you're gonna leave this and be like, damn, wait, I should just make an AI version of me.
And then when Legal gets mad at me, it'll be the AI and not me, and I won't have to feel bad.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but we'll come back to this. We need to find out how did Kwebbelkp get to this point.
Say something before we move on? This doesn't have to make the YouTube video, of course. This Minecraft map looks fun.
Okay.
You stand on a block.
It's very hard to yes and.
There's no yes and. It's like, does this not look fun? You get one block and it keeps upgrading, and you have to build like a.
Really fun.
You build a world around it. Do you understand?
Play Minecraft, then I guess. I don't know. What the
it looks fucking fun. I feel like I want to play this. Yeah, yo, agree. That's what I'm saying, Chad. This looks like holy shit.
I played this fucking 10 years ago, Stanz. What the fuck are you
I
talking
didn't know.
about?
I
This is
didn't.
not new.
I didn't. It's new to me. That's what's exciting about my YouTube channel. Everything here, there's no acting. It's all new to me. And so I'm like,
this
oh,
is
shit.
like you saying, wait, have you heard of this new game called Minecraft? This is kind of sick. Like, what the fuck are you talking
I've
about?
played Minecraft. This is like custo. You know what I mean?
But this is why Minecraft's good. That's like,
I've only ever played no mod vanilla Minecraft. That's it. I killed the Ender Dragon.
Great, good for you, dude.
It's called Skyblock. Okay.
Okay, let's move on.
Let's move on. Sorry, I just wanted to make that known to the people.
Yeah. So we will get back to here, but first I think we need to figure out how Kwebbelkp got here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because this was a month ago. This is very recent. This is the second most recent thing he's done.
He's not been about AI his whole entire career. He is an OG YouTuber.
Okay.
He's been making content since 2011 and probably peaked and became popular around 2015 to like 2017. He was one of the pioneers of the GTA meta at the time. Do you remember when we covered the Sidemen? They played a lot of GTA together, and that's kind of how the Sidemen became a thing.
Oh, yeah.
That Kwebbelkp was like at the forefront of basically all of the GTA stuff, along with two people that he ended up making a group with called Jelly and Sluggo.
Jelly and Sluggo. Okay, got it.
If you pull up their YouTube channels, Jelly and Sluggo, we don't need to watch any videos, but just so you can get an idea.
So Jelly just spelled Jelly? Is this going to work? Yeah, Jelly.
Yes.
23 million?
Yep.
Oh my God, Jelly. Child friendly. This is the future, bro.
Jelly's the biggest, but Sluggo's not far away. Is at like 11 million now.
Right. Damn, just 3 videos a day. New pro hacker as the thumbnail always hits. Okay, so this
kind of stuff that Jelly's doing is similar to how Kwebbelkp used to be before they basically got burnt out from doing this all the time.
Okay, got it.
So they were trying to figure out with the invent of AI and all of the features that it has. Kwebbelkp saw this and thought they were going to make a channel of their own that was just AI, so that the person behind the content creator doesn't exist, basically.
Right.
Because it can be anyone, because it's all AI. So they made a channel called Blue Gaming.
Oh, this is their AI channel.
This is their
But
AI
Kwebbelkp's
channel.
also doing AI on main, right? That's the whole idea behind these.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Escape the Fart Man prison in Roblox, just to confirm. Can you confirm that Escape the Fart Man prison in Roblox is AI and it's not a human who's escaping the Fart Man prison?
Again, Stanz, this is like we're talking about World War II, and you're like, yeah, but what happens when fucking the blockchain happens, dude? I'm like, fucking chill, we're gonna get there, all right?
Are we gonna get to Escape the Fart Man prison in Roblox?
Yes, Stanz!
Okay.
Sometimes it feels like you're fighting against me and I'm trying to tell you the things. It is crazy.
I am. Okay, this is Blue Gaming. Hi, guys, my name is Blue, and this is a channel made by Jelly and Kwebbelkp.
No, this is a channel made by Kwebbelkp.
Oh, just Kwebbelkp. Sorry, got it.
Yeah, so the group of people, it helps when you listen as well. Sans, if you're trying to think of things that derail the whole fucking dive, it helps if I tell you things and you listen.
It's good when I add a little Stanz stank in there. You know what I mean? And sometimes it hits, and sometimes it doesn't. And hey, today
the
it's not
stank is fine.
Yeah.
Just if there's no use of me saying like a paragraph of information if you're like,
right.
Wait, so tell me the information again? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, no, totally. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can tell you're listening. So I'll reiterate for you. Kwebbelkp, Jelly, and Sluggo were all part of a group.
Got it.
This is nothing to do with the AI. This is how Kwebbelkp got big.
Got it.
In the same way that like the Sidemen became a group, Kwebbelkp had a group with these three.
Did they have
Jelly
a name? Sorry?
They probably did. But this is not the focus of this anyway, so we're skipping along. I don't think they ever had like an official channel, but they could have done. Who fucking knows?
Right.
And they were making content together through GTA, Minecraft, all that kind of stuff. And the content that Jelly's making now is very similar to the content that Kwebbelkp was making.
Right, he just got burnt out, was what you said.
Yeah, before deciding that he wanted to separate himself from the content and see if you could make a content creator, basically, that has no actual person behind it. It's just AI. So they made Blue Gaming.
Wow, there's no content creator. So even though I'm seeing like a VTuber, this is not like a person acting. It is theoretically AI.
Chat's not seeing this, but yes.
Oh, sorry. Chat's not seeing it. Yeah, I don't want to spoil. Blur doesn't understand what Jelly has to do with all this. So if you could just explain one more time.
I'm
kidding.
literally end my
Dude,
life.
Jelly and Kwebbelkp used to do the same thing. Jelly still does it, and Kwebbelkp got tired. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
So click on any of the Blue Gaming videos so you can get an idea of the AI use behind it.
Today I'm stealing billion-dollar hypercars in GTA 5. Every time we steal a car, our base...
You're so right that I see this and I go, this is lit.
Great.
That's the problem. That's the problem with
This
me.
is the end of everything.
Billionaire meetup. That's why I'm just so, yeah, you know, bougie, like a rich guy, like a multi-billionaire. Oh, there it is. There's the $10 billion super hypercar, which is super chrome, and it's this crazy Ferrari. I really have to get that car.
Hey there, howdy, yo. How you doing?
Hello there. Hello. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? Are you a security?
So is someone... who is playing the game here?
Yeah, so this is basically a fully AI motion-controlled VTuber with a full voice changer that basically means any person can be the AI, whoever they want for that day, can be playing the game, saying all the things, but it's not an AI in the sense of the commentary behind it.
Right.
Because there's just a person there, but they've used AI to create the VTuber and then to mask the voice. So it's a glorified...
it's just a VTuber.
Yeah, it's a glorified VTuber with a voice changer, which
Okay,
I think quite a few
so that
VTubers might also
multiple
use a voice
people
changer.
could play as the VTuber.
Yeah, the idea was to create a fake content creator that anyone can be, so that in case, like, if it's all built on one person, then if that person gets burnt out, then there's no content.
Right.
This is a $1 projector, man. It's kind of bad, but that's a $1 million projector, man. If I make enough money, I can buy it.
Wait, Skibbity Toilet?
Damn, this is just Mr. Beast, but in fucking Fortnite or whatever this is.
Yeah, also, he's had a change. His AI's
a
different.
Chad
What the
now.
hell?
Look at him.
Yeah.
Wow, they
holy
went from
shit.
like trying to get the anime fans to just getting like, I don't know, cartoon fans?
He looks like a Fortnite character.
Well, how much money do you have?
I got $10.
$10 is enough for this suit behind me.
This new suit is awesome, guys, but I need more money.
They might have also updated Blue Gaming since to include different AI, and it might not work in the same way as it used to, but it definitely used to just be a guy in a suit basically just saying the things.
Right.
These are the animal.
So... yeah. This was Kwebbelkop's mind space going through all of this for Blue Gaming, for him being burnt out on content creation. This is from 2022.
A tweet. One of the biggest lessons I've learned in business is that pretty much everything you dream is possible. Work a 9 to 5 and still run a successful business. Super doable. Be able to take holidays while running a big business. Also doable. Cloning yourself, too easy. Point down, point down, point down. Classic Twitter thread. Delegation is key. You want to build a team of super talented individuals and make them responsible of their own part of the company. Together with a shared mission, you will achieve anything you can dream of. 4 years ago, I was in the middle of a burnout, made 3 videos per day, and streamed 2 to 3 hours per day. I wished I could clone myself. So I did. We launched Blue, my virtual YouTuber, less than a year ago. Now Blue is doing 1 million daily views organically. Wait till you see what we're doing in a year from now. Don't sleep on this one. It's the beginning of a revolution, and creator mental health is our #1 driving force. Bro, money is their #1 driving force, right?
That's yes, 100%.
If creator health was ever a driving force, every content creator would just quit. This is not a job you can do with mental health. It's just, you just can't. It sucks. This job actually is fucking terrible for mental health. Yeah, I can't even imagine it. He's just trying to make more money. And then he ends it with, let's make the world a better place. And I want, you might not remember what this man is creating. This is what makes the world a better place.
This is a $1 projector, man. It's kind of bad. But
what you got on there is very, very interesting. The whole... He's definitely doing this for money, right? For the easiest way to make money.
Yeah.
And everyone on the internet has seen past the facade of he's doing this for like the greater good or whatever. He makes out that he's doing it for the betterment of people rather than because it's an easier way to make money.
Right.
And that it doesn't really make the content any better. It just makes the process of making the content better.
It just takes away the amount of effort Mr. Kwebbel, has to put in.
Yes.
Because I assume there's still a ton of work. Like, you can call this AI all you want, but it's a human being, like, trying to react in the moment to do something funny. Even if they're putting a prompt into AI, they are having to, like, refine the script. This, honestly, is probably more effort than a standard YouTuber would have to put in to make a video. The only difference is he can pay an intern or low-level employee and not use his time, which he finds significantly more valuable.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, great.
And a lot of the content that he was doing around the time of him being like, hey, I'm maybe going to stop, is like, look at how much money I've made. Oh my God, I make so much money, guys.
Right.
So it was pretty transparent that it wasn't necessarily because he wanted to make good content.
Right.
Okay. Eventually, this is a perfect segue into this.
God damn, talk about, quality over quantity over quality. Like, this person's got 800,000 subs, way bigger than me. Most of their videos do
well,
like,
legally
not
mine. Person. this
like
random
this
generated.
Team. Let's call it this team. This team just puts out so many videos, and yes, some of them are stinkers, but some of them pop off. Human to Billy in GTA 5.
Okay, so eventually the burnout. So he was Kwebbelkp was still making videos whilst Blue started.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah.
And eventually the burnout led him to quit, in inverted commas. AKA stop doing daily uploads and just do regular videos.
Okay, he quit doing daily uploads, which is a big change for someone. Now, this is him as a human being.
Yes, this is him as a human being.
Sick.
In 2012, I started this beautiful journey on YouTube where I decided to upload YouTube videos every single day. Now it's 2022, 10 years later, and I've still uploaded a video every single day. I have over 7 billion views.
That's
and
crazy.
I've been on this crazy journey together with you guys. 15 million.
Is that?
I've been on this
Crazy pull. Is that fucking Benji Fishy?
I thought you were gonna do a bit and say, "Is that me?"
Is that kids? No. Is this the Fortnite kid? The pro made fucking tons of money.
I don't recognize them.
I think it is.
Crazy journey together with you guys.
I guess I don't know why I asked my chat, who fucking obviously didn't watch comp Fortnite 5 years ago.
15 million subscribers, 5,000 videos. It's nuts. Throughout my beautiful career, I've made a lot of friends. I've made some enemies. I've been through relationships. I filmed all of this, and some of the most beautiful videos ever came out of this. Some of my most viral videos ever all came out of these beautiful friendships and these beautiful
that was Jelly.
Obviously, everyone knows Jelly and Slogo Man. That has been crazy fun. I had some girlfriends along the way. I've done some.
Is he just repeating himself?
He
wants you to know that he fucking slays Boom.
Hey,
collaborations with the biggest YouTubers on.
Did I mention my girlfriends?
The platform.
Did I mention I have a huge penis?
To Mr. Beast collaborations, and all of this has been extremely inspiring, and it has been flipping insane. And I did all of this for you guys, the viewer. The person watching this video right now. I did this because I love entertaining.
You think is that one? I don't believe him doing this for the viewer, and two, he immediately steps on that, be like, "No, I did it because I love entertaining. It makes me feel good, right?" It's like, no,
well, he loves it because the entertaining gives him lots of money. I think is the main thing.
But even if it didn't, even if it just gave him happiness, that's not for the viewer. Yeah, he's doing it for himself. No one does a career. Very few people do a career for other people, right? We're not all public defenders.
Especially because he had to start doing this before he had viewers. So at some point he did it for himself, and I feel like that's fine to do, right? You can just carry on doing it for yourself.
Totally, and I think a lot of people say it. It's just a little annoying of like, I do it for the viewers, you know? It's like, sure.
Yeah.
And I love making videos. I love making people happy. I love making people's days happier. I love to share what I'm doing and share this with the world in a very fun and entertaining way. And if it wasn't for you guys, I would have never been able to do it because I was able to turn my hobby.
I don't do it for chat at all.
Full-fledged career because of you guys.
I do it for me.
To support my future kids and all the future generations, and because of you guys, I got this platform which I could use for good stuff, raise money for charity, help people get through tough times. just overall entertain people. But
If
after
you
10
skip
years,
to
I'm
like
getting older.
416,
Sure.
the what's next section probably best.
Got it. Right, because he's just jerking himself off right now.
Yeah. The intro we needed to see for the jerk off, but we don't need to see the rest
But
of the
that
jerk
doesn't
off.
mean I'm quitting YouTube. No, don't get me wrong. I'm simply quitting the fact that I need to post every single day. I feel like the reason it's been eating me up from the inside is because I felt forced to post a video every day, even in the times where I didn't want to post, the times where I didn't want to record.
I love it, and I have been a person that perpetuates this, but when it's like the easiest thing in the world and also makes you infinite money, and it's like it's eating me up inside. I don't know what to do. I've been there. I get it, and this is that times 100.
I was making content just for the sake of being able to post every day. I don't want that. I want to make videos that I put my passion in. I want to make videos that I'm proud of. I want to make videos that I know you want to see. YouTube is still a massive part of me, and I never want to quit. I genuinely never want to stop uploading content. I want to go bigger. I want to make the best videos I've ever made, and I want to get to 100 million subscribers with you guys.
Is that a possibility? Sorry, I didn't even look at what his subscriber count was. 15? Oh, no shot.
He's a long way off.
Yeah.
So, Stanz, hear that sentiment that he's just said.
Yeah.
So he wants bigger, better videos. He wants to make the best videos for you guys possible. That's why he's taking a break.
Yes.
So, be crazy if the literally next upload was my $7 million penthouse tour. Hey, look at all the money that I got from you guys.
I love that. I'm actually more on board with this than the AI stuff.
Yeah, but it's like if he was just honest about the money part to begin with, then this would be fine. But it's crazy for him to be like, I did it out of the goodness of my heart.
Yeah.
And then
This video can hit
this.
one. And because we hired
Damn,
someone
what
to
a
play my
penthouse.
girlfriend in this video.
Oh.
Hi, what's your name? I'm Sophie. Oh, hi.
Wait, did he hire someone to play his girlfriend when he has a girlfriend?
What?
Did he call his girlfriend ugly?
Sophie, well, let's continue this house tour.
That's insane.
Drink. This is just a normal bottle of wine. I'm just really small. Now, currently, my girlfriend's working.
Oh, he's got jokes. Sorry. Why do we want an AI to replace him, dude? He's so funny.
You don't want to be in the
Oh,
video?
she doesn't want to be in the video, so he hired a girlfriend.
That's fine.
Damn, this is not
then
even
put her in
funny
the
for the
video.
bit. This makes me so uncomfortable because it's like, hey, my blonde girlfriend, I got another blonde woman. You're replaceable. You don't have to be in my video. That makes me feel yucky.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Oh, sorry. Thank you for the gifted subs. Let me add to the number real quick. I do it for the money, just so you all know.
Yeah, to be true.
Yeah. Catch my $7.5 million penthouse tour.
All right, tell me when you've added the gifted. You done it?
Oh, yeah, done.
Okay. So just so you don't have to go and scroll through, I've taken a screenshot. You can see from his I Quit video how long it took for him to go back just doing the same videos that he was doing before. There was 4 videos, and then he was back to doing GTA style content,
Buying
which was
everything
what he was doing before.
McDonald's, girlfriend slaps my face 10 hours straight. This can't even be true, right? Whatever I draw comes to life, the back to GTA. And then the one that I think really shows is 25 ways to survive 99 years in GTA, right? Just based on the thumbnail and everything.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, it doesn't even mean? It's just supposed to be provocative. It's got Thanos, it's got Sonic, it's got Spider-Man. This is literally just to bait children who see things they recognize. It is also a 3-hour video with 1 million views. This made him enough money to buy that penthouse.
So he then went through a year basically of posting the same content, maybe not daily, but very regularly of posting the same content that he was doing before after saying, I'm going to make good content. He just posted the same things, which is fine, but it's just weird to say that you're going to change your content and then post exactly the same content. But
hey, I've done it before.
Then,
so can't blame him.
but you say that to me. That's different. You're like, hey, we're gonna do something completely different, and then we do the same things because
we're never gonna react again. Next day, Taskmaster Series 16. I've been there.
Yeah, but that's expected because I know that you're doing it because you're fucking insane.
I'm insane, bro.
Okay. That then brings us back full circle to the first video we watched.
Okay.
The Kwebbelkp first AI videos. And if you scroll all the way up to, oh yeah, exactly where you were on Kwebbelkp's channel.
Yeah.
Scroll down a bit.
Okay.
All of these cartoony thumbnails, they're all Kwebbelkp AI. If you scroll down a little bit further,
he has this.
The first one is bottom left.
Sorry, my makeshift blinds fell, and I am now blinded. Give me a second.
There's a delay on my stream, so I got to look and see it happen.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Let me stand up. What is that emote? Wow, it's exactly what happened to me. Flashbang. Okay, let me stand up. Let me copy this, pause to that. All right, sorry, say again. These cartoon ones are all Kwebbelkp AI. We scroll down a little further.
Yeah, scroll down a little further because bottom left is the first video. So every video after that, after this video,
Am I done?
No, up the block one, the one that you watched before.
Yeah,
that's his first AI video, and everyone after that is AI.
Okay.
He did a full switch, and this was the tweet that he posted a long time with the switch.
Got it. After 11 years on the platform, dude, he's a thread guy, huh? He loves it. After 11 years on the platform, I'm ready to retire as a YouTuber. I've successfully cloned myself and will have AI run my YouTube channel. This is a very open and public experiment, and I'll be the first creator to do this as far as I know. I'm confident that our algorithms will be able to pull millions of views a month and entertain tons of people. This all started when I experienced a burnout while making daily content. I'm a firm believer that this is the future and many will follow. The project will be ever evolving. It's similar to how video games have seasons and constantly improve and patch the game. You can expect the cloning, videos, views, and more to get better over time. Launching Q3 2023. 5 years in the making. Holy.
Yeah, so this is different to Blue in the all of the commentary and face cam is AI, but everything else has been edited and done by real humans. So it's like one step further from Blue, basically. People really
Dude, wait, this is
happy.
Reactception. I'm sorry, I have to cut you off. This is Kwebbelkp AI reacting to Slogo reacting to Kwebbelkp AI, but it's like there's like a little AI man in the corner.
Yeah.
This is absurd. This fucking rules.
Yes.
Also,
Sorry, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. I thought that was you. I thought Slogo was you for a second when you said also. Go ahead.
No, you pressed play in a video.
I know, and it scared me because a British man said hello or also. Yeah. Go ahead.
So this is what I was going to get into. So people weren't happy about the AI starting.
Sure.
So Charlie, as you can see in one of the thumbnails there, made a couple videos about this.
Right.
Also, SunnyB2, Internet Anarchist made videos. And basically all their videos boil down to all the points that we've come up with, right? Which is like, AI isn't really the best way to make videos. It's going to take out the life from videos usually, and the only reason he could be doing this is for money, right? Which is basically all Charlie's take. For like, he's done multiple videos on this now.
Oh, really? Hey, it's a good take. It is a good take.
Yeah.
I'll give you that, Charlie.
This was Kwebbelkp's response to all of those takes.
Seeing a lot of people's reactions to Kwebbelkp AI has been pretty eye-opening. Some people love it. Some people hate it. The world isn't ready for it. But he didn't take it down. He just kept posting. The world isn't ready for it.
Yeah, he kept posting it, and those videos didn't do badly, but they didn't do as well as his videos were doing previously. You could definitely tell the like dropping quality.
I mean, he's not hitting 1 million views, which 8 months ago he had a couple million view videos.
And then very hit and miss, some of them being like 30K, some of them being 200K.
Yeah.
Whereas he was very, what felt like consistent if you go back to when he was full on going for it, like 100K, 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 200K, 1 million.
Yeah. Even just like 4 million, 300, I mean, 70, 100, 90, 50. Playing band Happy Wheels level is actually, in my mind, this is a goated title thumbnail. Can't believe it didn't hit.
Pointing at the crotch.
Yeah,
Love
exactly. Yeah, he's obviously getting significantly less views and more fluctuation.
I found it. So I went through his Twitter basically to find certain tweets, and I found some crazy ones. This is a very fun argument from Kwebbelkp.
Got it. Is he even playing the games, or is someone else playing it and his AI is just narrating over it? Do you know the answer?
I'm pretty
to that?
sure someone else is playing the games.
I
don't think he's
might,
involved at all.
It would
he's
save
retired.
him time.
He's quit.
Yeah. Wow. I hear this argument. Sorry, the argument. Human creativity, empathy, and individuality are crucial elements that contribute to the appeal of content creation, and fully replacing them with AI will not resonate well with YouTube audiences. And then Kwebbelkp responds, I hear this argument all the time. People are talking about a one-size virtual relationship here. Anything virtual can be manufactured relatively easy compared to real-world relationships. Example, I love watching movies even though I know it's all fake. Can I tell you something crazy?
Don't agree with him, dude.
Can I tell you something off the booth?
Lose it.
I agree that you can manufacture it, but you have to lie. You can't say this is AI Kwebbelkp. What he should have done is, I don't want to be on camera anymore, so I'm going to be a VTuber, and then just have his people doing it. And you could fake it. You could lie. You could manufacture
That is the
it.
complete opposite take of most people, because most people are like, if you're going to do AI, you should tell people that it's AI. And people are getting
I'm
annoyed
not
at him
talking about what
because
the
he's hiding
moral
it.
imperative should be. I am talking about, like, can anything virtual, I don't even think anything is such a crazy word. Can you virtually manufacture relationships between YouTuber and viewer? And I believe you can, but you do have to lie.
I think you can, but I don't think so. What's annoying is Kwebbelkp's in a universe where his content is like the content.
Right.
And he's saying that he can replicate his content with AI, which
It's
I
true.
think
It's
as
true.
a personal, like personally, objectively, maybe different. I think that his content's so fucking shit that of course ChatGPT could make it. Like, that's crazy. What the fuck? He doesn't say anything of value ever. It's like a fucking
Holy shit, you're going in, dude.
What's her name? Sniper Wolf. You could easily make a Sniper Wolf react video with AI. Yeah, because it's fucking dog shit, dude. It doesn't take that much. But if you're talking about actual content that people with like half a brain cell enjoy and like, then you can't really recreate that with AI because you lose the humanity part of it. And then saying I love watching movies, you know it's all fake, is insane because it goes against this whole. It's like you don't. It's like just tell me you didn't understand what you were talking about without understanding what you were talking about. It's crazy.
I think for me, when I am talking about replacing it and manufacturing it, I am not replacing it with AI because I'm a big paste eater and don't actually know what AI does. In my mind, I'm saying Kwebbelkp could go hire like an improv kid, put a voice changer on and makes him sound like Kwebbelkp, put him behind like the blue face and just pretend he's fucking Kwebbelkp. And he actually got funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I think blue gaming is the proof that works.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I just think
that's not even pretending to be a person. That's a new person that doesn't exist, and they made people like blue gaming.
Yeah, I'm just saying he should have just done that for sure.
Yeah.
And then he could have just moved on and people would be like, yeah, Kwebbelkp's still making videos, but they're kind of weird now. Instead of like, oh, he's trying to scam us by making videos where he's not really in them.
Before we move on, this would normally be a really good moving point onto the final thing we're going to look at. But before we move on, I do want to look at this tweet, which talks about basically how Kwebbelkp AI works and its comparisons to Blue. I think Blur was asking.
Kwebbelkp AI is not 100% AI. It's a lie. Chat, we've been talking about this for an hour.
Well, everything that I've said is true. It is 100% AI, but what they mean is that it's not edited by AI, and there are humans involved. It's not all just you press a button and it makes video.
We are developing a 100% AI viral YouTube video tool and have been testing it publicly for the past 6 months. Let me elaborate. Points down, points down, points down.
Check the thread.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people confuse Kwebbelkp AI with my other tool, Project V. Project V is a text-to-full video tool we're developing. The goal here is to make it super easy for anyone to tell a fun and engaging story simply by typing a prompt. Wait, text-to-video? Do you know what Project V is? Is there any footage of it?
No, this is basically when he's saying people are confusing it with Project V, that's his way of being able to promote his new thing without, like, no one's asking about Project V, dude. No one's getting it mixed up with Project V because all he said is that we're working on this behind the scenes. No one is, like, using it. It's not out. I'm sure he is making it, but no one knows about it, that's just his way of saying, I'm making this cool thing.
I can't wait for YouTube to become even more soulless and formulaic. Based. Okay, guys, so he's just advertising it. In my mind, what he's describing, though, is like you write a prompt and it iterates the YouTube video. So you could actually like work backwards.
ChatGPT, but
you could write the 1 block Minecraft video. Like, you are a YouTuber and you are doing 1 block Minecraft. Here's the intro. And then it actually just generates the rest of it, which we've seen generative AI like photos and they look terrible, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We've already generated thousands of videos with the tool and accumulated millions of views. When the time is right, we will let more and more people in. Kwebbelkp AI, on the other hand, is powered by AI, but not fully autonomous. We certainly are capable of doing this, but we aren't doing this for a few reasons. I'm going to put my nuts on the table and say they are not capable of doing this. This is not a thing that exists.
He goes on to say why they're not doing it, and it's basically because it wouldn't be good enough if we did it.
Yeah, because it'd be shit. Yeah, we're capable of doing this if you expect dog shit. Yeah. The goal is to get Kwebbelkp AI to be 100% and still be able to perfectly capture the Kwebbelkp brand. The brand! Which is what you said is a hard thing for Kwebbelkp because it's such a distinct
it's so
and prestigious
hard to
brand.
be fucking wet flannel on camera, so I'm surprised that it's really struggling, you know?
That's what we aim for with this launch. The real question was if it was possible to capture enough Kwebbelkp with AI to make it feel like me. We'll be rolling out improvements to Kwebbelkp AI over the next few months to make a bigger percentage of content AI generated without human adjustments. So what is Project V then? Project V is a tool that fully...
All right, we'll fuck up with the Project V. I don't want to even give him promo for Project V. This was just more for like, this is what Kwebbelkp
But what if he
AI
sees this and
doing.
he gives me access to Project V and then we do Stanz
Fuck
AI,
off with Project
bro?
V. So
Project
cringe.
V, dude, I'm in.
This leads us to the most interesting part of this whole entire dive that we've gone on, his most recent tweet, which is the end of Kwebbelkp AI.
Okay, this is something I saw but have not watched. This is where I saw a comment that was like, photorealistic AI is crazy. And it made me think like, wait, is this actually that? So let's watch this.
11
This is from Kwebbelkp.
years ago, I started my YouTube journey.
So almost every video from Kwebbelkp we've watched today has been 11 years ago I started YouTube. And I did it for you.
Yes.
And I fucked my girlfriend. And I swear to God he's going to do the
Did I
same
mention I have a big dong?
Yeah.
One and only goal was to entertain as many people as possible, to share my joy with the world, and to form new friendships. I had a lot of fun, from playing with my best friends to meeting completely new strangers and having a blast. And all of this while playing video games.
Yeah, same footage, same videos, same lens flare.
Every single day. This was an absolute dream of mine. I would have never imagined anything better than this, and I wouldn't trade this in for anything in the world. But even a dream job can't stop me from growing up and growing older. And this made me realize this is not something I'll be able to do for the rest of my life. There will always be a point where I'll end up quitting. That might be now, that might be 10 years from now, that might be 50 years from now. So I decided to clone myself. I decided to make a...
Damn, that looks... In my mind, I'm staring at this thing thinking, like, is this AI? And then I look at his last attempt that I had. I'm like, there's no way it's made that much of an improvement.
to make
There's no fucking way. This thing.
There's no way.
A virtual version of Kwebbelkp. However, I made a mistake. I thought that Kwebbelkp AI would be accepted and embraced. I thought people would love Kwebbelkp AI as much as I do, both for its exciting technology and its unbound creative potential. And a lot of you did. A lot of you loved it because you understood the vision and you saw where this could potentially go.
Saying a lot of you did is crazy because they didn't.
Yeah, every video where a company goes under and it's like, a lot of you thought that we were able to make these blood machines at Theranos, but obviously they didn't work. And it's like, what are you doing?
It's also
but you believed.
Yeah, but you believed. Even that makes you stupid, to be perfectly honest.
Movement. A group of people who disliked everything AI stands for and who really honed in on the
Also,
quality
insane. Sorry for the insane double back pause.
Of course.
Crazy to say, a lot of you guys loved it. it, and then just show the comments on the video for the people when you're using example footage of like, oh, a lot of you guys didn't love it, and they didn't like highlight specific comments. They just scroll down the comments of a video.
That's because an AI made this video, brother. An AI made this video.
Every single person hated it.
Of the AI, who took every chance to criticize and judge my creativity, my team's hard work, and our storytelling. People who thought I was personally contributing to the end of content creation merely by working on this project. One of the arguments I kept hearing over and over was that they wanted to see me, the real me. But I kept...
This is gonna be a fucking AI, bro. This is a fucking AI. And I know because this is the one thing that he's excited about, the real me. And it's like,
but I kept thinking,
this guy in a fucking turtleneck. This is fucking AI, bro. Yeah, his head doesn't move. His body doesn't move really at all. The head doesn't move that much.
Yeah, as soon as you know and you're looking out for it, it does look like AI.
But damn, the hair's
it's
good. Curly hair is hard to do. Honestly, of all the people in the world to try and make an AI tuber version of yourself, it's the hardest. Like, you cannot imagine doing all these curls. Yeah.
I kept thinking, this is the real me. This is my creativity, led by me. This is the...
He should just not say it. Just don't even say this is AI. Just start making videos with this. And people be like, does he have a filter on? And that's it. And then move on. Just move on.
The story I want to share with the world.
He's so obsessed with convincing people AI is the future that he's tanking his chance of success.
Of Kwebbelkp AI. But like I said, I made a mistake.
It's just FaceApp? Is it really? I actually think this is really well done if it's just FaceApp, right?
Decided to share Kwebbelkp AI with the world when he wasn't 100% ready. He hadn't fully matured yet. So let me just say, everyone has ever said about Kwebbelkp AI
his eyes are kind of
has
fucked
been
up.
heard.
No,
Every bit of criticism, every argument for, and especially every argument against, every comment, every email, every tweet. That's why we decided to train a brand new Kwebbelkp 2.0 model with every bit of feedback we've received. And the results, they're astonishing. Every second you've been watching of this video so far.
Damn, yeah, the more you look at his eyes, it looks like he's just tweaking out of his mind, right? They're like half blinking, half
blinks very weird.
Yeah.
It's been completely AI generated. The Kwebbelkp you're seeing on the screen right now is not really me. I hope this video provides a better glimpse into the vision that we have for Kwebbelkp AI, and a future in which influencers can use AI to enhance their storytelling, lower the barriers of entry, and share themselves with the world.
There is no universe that this AI system lowers the barriers to a fucking webcam. am I smoking weed? I don't care if you love AI, but don't fucking gaslight me. Bro, what are you talking about? This is so much
everyone
harder.
can make content, Stanz. It's super easy.
Yeah, you just need
Throw out your
NVIDIA
webcams.
4090 Ti to fucking render this in real time. It's absurd. It'd be like if Code Miko said the same thing. Do you not want to show your body? All you have to do is buy all this hardware and have a computer running. It's just crazy.
Regardless of any disability they may have. So please consider subscribing and enjoy the story the real Kwebbelkp wants to tell. The story of Kwebbelkp AI. Thank you.
I hate it.
Yeah, if you click on his profile, you can see some of the most recent tweets. There's some stuff about AI food, which is crazy.
What? Kwebbelkp AI 2.0 will soon react to AI videos. Here are some AI food, 100%. At a certain point, and I'm a guy that likes to get a little silly and goofy, but at a certain point, what are we doing? AI YouTuber reacting to AI food that has no human element to like write the joke. This is AI food.
If you scroll down a little bit further, you can see a video of Kwebbelkp AI reacting to someone making food. But
I was
the
bored,
food
so I
isn't
made
AI.
AI fish. Sorry, Kwebbelkp AI 2.0 watching the crispy potatoes being. Wait, I'm actually curious to see how good this works.
Today we're making the best crispy potatoes you've ever seen. So just make sure you grab your potatoes, put them all in a pan, and then you just got to put them in there and squeeze it.
Does he have a bad green screen filter on this so that it looks more real?
It all out. There you go. You got all your nice crispy potato already.
Interesting, because if it's an AI, theoretically, it doesn't have to be like cut out from a background or something, right? It's just made.
But it's not crispy yet. It's just potato. So just put some stuff in there. Make sure you cut it all up, slice it all up, and then you're going to cut your little crispy potato pieces, which are these. Put them on the plate. Okay, and now we're just going to make some eggs. Put all the eggs in the pan.
Damn, this passes straight up.
Make sure you season them well, and then you put all your potatoes in there to make sure.
If you saw this, you would not guess it's AI, right? You would just think it's shitty content.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'd watch it, so I wouldn't.
Right,
get
but
this,
if you were forced, if I pried your eyes
analyze the
open and said,
details.
watch this, you would have no thought besides, like, I don't understand why he's doing this.
Yeah, which is, I think, more of a insult to Kwebbelkp than it is to how good the AI is, right?
Yeah, I completely agree.
The stuff that he's saying is absolutely fucking bland nothingness that is barely even describing what's actually happening in the fucking video.
Right.
Let alone, like, he could do things that describe what's happening in the video, and he could add some, like, level of commentary, but he's barely even saying what's happening. So if it was if you had to replicate, like, as you pulled up, Gordon Ramsay, I feel like the AI wouldn't be able to do that.
I actually pulled this up for a reason because I'm trying to raise money for my AI startup. I have created, and you can get in on the ground floor right now, chat, for the price of a Prime sub, AI XQC. Do you want to see it in action?
Oh, no.
Tips, information, and 100 recipes to stake your life on.
Right, put your feet up for my perfect TV dinners. Like all chefs, good food is my life. And for me, TV dinners are all about recipes that are fuss-free, quick and easy to make, so however busy you are...
So what do you think?
Stupid bit.
I should have said a song. Sorry, I thought it was funny. We're goofing. We're goofing, man. Chad, is this real? Yeah, that's my bad. Hassan makes that joke way funnier. Imagine I did the same bit with Hassan. Laugh, move on.
I did actually. I was like, he can't be just walking away because he would have said Hassan. So I wonder what he's going to do.
Yeah, no, I was just stupid. I'm doing this new thing where I try and listen to you.
And start biting your toenails or something.
Right. Yeah, I think that's why. I need to stop listening to you so I can do better bits. And then we'll have to do things twice, but the bits are funnier and it's worth it.
Okay, so that's basically where we are with the whole Kwebbelkp AI situation. He made what could be fake, but looks like a very realistic AI. So
unbelievably realistic, I'll say. I'm extremely impressed. To be fair,
which makes me feel like it could just be like a Blue situation, right? Where they've just got a guy and they're just like deep faking their face, or they're doing a voice changer and it's not the real AI.
Assuredly doing that, right? Like a person is writing this. I don't think AI is seeing the screen and like typing these things. I think there is a person on the team who is basically just the new Kwebbelkp.
I think there's something going on that isn't just the AI, but if it is just the AI, then it's really good AI.
Yeah.
But also, the content's still fucking dog shit, so who cares, dude? Just make good content, for God's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, or just quit. That's what I'm saying. The problem is he just wants to keep making money. It's like, hey, just quit, dude. It's fine. You can quit. You made a lot of money. You're cool. You got a $7 million penthouse. You got a girlfriend, and you're paying for a second girlfriend. You're fine, bro. Just do your thing.
I'm paying for a second girlfriend. I forgot about that bit.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
He's soft quitting. Bro, he's soft quit 100 times. We watched 4 videos today saying I'm quitting YouTube in the last 2 years. And on none of those did he actually soft quit.
His video before doing the AI stuff that was I'm done.
So these just to be clear, this is the one with him against the wall is terrible. Which I think he realized, right? Like, because this looks not real at all. It's like weird that he's staring.
Yeah,
in the
he's
eyes.
just staring at the camera.
But then they figured it out because this one they put him
Today in
sideways.
Roblox, we have kind of both.
Damn, I think this is actually the sauce. This is kind of good.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think so.
I mean, it's got not that many views, but
it's looks realistic. It doesn't mean that the content's good still. So
correct. But it could fake something. Like the whole goal, I think the gold mine for a Kwebbelkp type person doing this is for kindergartners to 6th graders to watch it and not realize it's AI. That's all that matters, right?
Yeah, which is fucked.
Oh, well, sure.
Right?
It depends on your value system. I am abstracting morality from this, but his goal, like I am judging
I think
him
you just
by
need
his
to be
goal.
clear that you're saying like that you are abstracting morality from that. You're going. It's like you can't say, okay, the best way for Jeff Bezos to do things is slavery. Like, obviously, that's not. But for him, that probably would be.
No,
You
it would
need
be.
to-
Yeah, so you can see, if I was trying to judge him on how good he was at slavery, I would be like, yeah, I don't agree with slavery, but he's the GOAT. You know what I mean? Those emerald mines aren't going to mine themselves. It's just like you want to. There's no point in clutching our pearls and being like, I hate AI and Kwebbelkp. It's like let's give the GOAT some credit. It's weird, and I would never do it in a million years, and I will make fun of him, but I do think he's doing an okay job at it.
Yes, I agree. You do try and find your way to say the worst takes possible, Stanz, in the best
They're not
way.
bad. They're not bad. They're
but
good
then-
takes. They're good takes.
But then you're like, oh my god, the comments are insufferable. I can't believe it. Why? How would they disagree with me?
It is crazy that they disagree with
I think the AI guy's doing a great job, and I think his content's good.
You're mad because I thought Aiden Ross's Kim Jong-un interview was fucking funny and goofy, and I love it.
No, I'm mad because at the start you go like, oh fuck yeah, North Korea's stealing money. That's kind of base. Let's go.
Because they're stealing it from crypto people. I hate crypto people.
Yeah, but I would prefer people to have crypto than North Korea to have money because I don't think they're a great place. So, I mean, it's a crazy take to be happy that they've gained, like, what, fucking billions of dollars? It was insane. Luckily, no comments on that. Thank the
They
fucking
stole
Lord.
it from an online crypto casino. Talk about hot takes that maybe I shouldn't have. I'd rather North Korea have it than an online crypto casino.
Yeah, okay, glad this isn't a YouTube video. Fucking hell. Okay, let's move on. Stanz, I'm going to punish you for how you've been today.
Okay. This ruled, by the way. This is so fun. I
good,
love this.
I'm glad. I'm punishing you because we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a different intro. This is just for you. This intro.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the video that you didn't seem like you wanted to do like a couple of weeks ago. We're doing that today.
What was that?
The one that's about sharting.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear anything. I've just unplugged my
Get
headphones.
your
Cringe,
shart hats
but we're doing
on.
sharting today. Woo!
Sick. Let me take my jacket off. Let me run an ad too for the people because they
run an ad.
they
take
haven't
your
seen
jacket
an
off.
ad in a minute and they need to see one. And then I'll just take my jacket off. People think it's a whole new day. Woohoo! Chat, if you don't want to see an ad, consider subscribing. BRB.
I swear Stan's run an ad before. It comes up now. Now that I'm editor, man, I get to see when ads are happening. And I feel like there was an ad very recently. So it's crazy that he's running more ads. Oh, you want keys? Wait, I could do that. I unplugged my headphones again. I'm fucked. Sorry, the keys stopped.
I'm actually gonna go wash out my cup too. I'll be right back. Can't hold down the fort.
Okay. Stan's can't hear me because he didn't have the headphones on and he doesn't know that I'm fucking jingling keys. Hold down the fort. Don't worry, I'm holding down the fort, boss. I've got this. I'm hearing myself in my headphones. That's awful noise. How do you guys like that noise? It sounds awful. Type a 1 in chat if you want more keys. Type a 2 in chat if you want no more keys. Major key alert. Give me a sandwich. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's far too many ones. A couple of 2s. I'm sorry, 2ers. I agree with you, but I'm a man of the people. The subs were for keys? Oh, give me a sandwich. No, okay, then we need at least 10 gifted worth of keys then. It feels like I'm doing some kind of weird ASMR stream that is not ASMR, that is just a horrible noise. Can you double fist the keys? What does that even mean? How could I hold it with 2 hands? I'm double fisting the keys for you guys. The Nandre ASMR streams are sick. He did one with Crub, I think. It was really good. hold them cupped in your hands and shake intensely. That does it. You lose the jingle. This is not better, right? This is worse. We want jingles, right? What is the shark content? You'll find out. Oh, it stands back? I think he's coming back.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm jingling the keys for chat.
Have you been jingling the keys for 3 minutes?
Yep.
That's crazy, bro.
When you came when you came to the mic, I went, hold on, you hold down the fort. I was already jingling keys.
Damn, you done been jangling.
And then I asked chat if they wanted me to stop, and everyone said no, carry on. It was like unanimous ones. And then you got 10 gifted for me jingling keys. So
sheesh, damn. That's
gotta add that to the total.
I added it to the total. We're at 32 gifted.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I've never been this low on subs, and it scares me. So I'm just gonna juice my own numbers.
What you at?
900. I was at.
Ooh, yikes!
That is yikes, right?
1,000.
So
cringe.
I used to sit at 2,000, 2,500.
Yeah, I know. That's
dead.
why below 1,000 is so cringe.
I'm dead. It's over. Yeah, I'm not as rich as Kwebbelkp, dude.
Damn, I am making more money than you. Let's go.
I tried to tell you that. You didn't believe me.
I still don't think it's true, but we'll carry on.
And honest, it's actually it's not true, but it's
Yeah,
I
you piece of shit.
think I make significantly less money than people assume content creators make. Maybe I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I do need to go do a stream with Lud where I can be like, any primers, and that's usually a free 100 a month.
Actually true.
Yeah.
But you need to do it like at the start of the month, or like if he's not done a collaboration anytime soon, because he does they drop their gifties whenever they can. So not gifties, primes.
Yeah, the first opportunity. I hear you.
Yes. Okay. Stanz, do you remember we were having a conversation and you sent me a link and it embedded and you were annoyed that it embedded and you saw the thing?
Okay. Let me explain myself for chat really quick. Telling someone to kill themselves can be a term of endearment when you're friends.
Wait, no, that's not what I'm referencing.
Oh.
What you sent me it's crazy that you said that.
Oh.
No, when you sent me the dummy to casita meme and it embedded. And
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The alien, dummy to casita.
It was for the dancing alien. I just Googled dancing alien. I have no idea what I sent you.
Oh, you don't know? You didn't? Oh, that's actually even worse that you sent me that and you didn't even know.
No, I don't know any
so
memes or anything. I literally Google. You know how boomers use
But you
Giphy?
sent it me. Sorry for me assuming that you
Yeah,
sent
no,
me a
but
meme
I'm just
meant
saying,
that you knew what
like,
it was.
it could have been any dancing alien, and I would have sent it to you. I just
That's
Googled
wild.
dancing alien.
No. So you sent me that is what I'm referencing.
Mhm.
And when you sent me that, you were like, "Damn, I'm really upset that this embedded. I wanted you to click on it and then find out from the
Right, because I
review
was
from
doing
that.
a bit of like, oh, there's actually new news. Have you seen it? And then, but
Yes.
it was very obvious. Yeah.
And that was on Binge and Cringe. Chat, you can go and check it out. Me and Stans have a podcast. We
Exclamation
watch Glee,
point
but we
BNC,
also we just vibe and talk. It is pretty much like this. So if you like this, go and
And we're about to watch
subscribe
High School
the YouTube
Musical
channel.
today.
We are
technically.
actually.
So yeah.
Well, don't say technically. I hope it's today.
Technically today.
What does that mean?
Technically today, we're gonna watch High School Musical.
Oh, you're gonna cancel on me.
I'm not gonna cancel. Technically today, we're gonna watch High School
Cancel.
Musical. There's no canceling. I'm not canceling.
Oh dear. Okay. Basically, what I'm getting at is I'm gonna send you a link, and I need you to look away before, like, whilst I get the chance to delete the embed.
Okay. My eyes
So
are
you don't get
closed.
spoiled.
My eyes are closed. Go ahead.
I'm worried your eyes aren't closed.
Why would I thing about me is I may have bad takes, but I don't lie. And you should know that about me by now.
Okay, I've successfully done it.
I can open my eyes?
You can open your eyes.
They're open.
Send the link in a Google Doc. That's way too much.
Don't, no. And nothing Midnight did that day was worthwhile to write down or remember. Croaker, thank you for the gift, dude.
Okay, I have sent it. So that link is now prepared. We can get ready to start the video. Are you ready, Stan?
I am fully ready to start this video.
Okay, Stans. This is going to be an insane opening to this video.
Okay.
I know that you have seen what I have just linked you.
Okay.
Now we've made it so you can't see what this is. Stay full cam.
Okay. So
Stay
you want me
full
to?
cam,
Is
click
there
this
going to be
link.
audio or something? Should I mute it?
You'll know what it is. The audio's fine.
Okay.
For reference, this is how hairy my butt is right now.
Well, you don't need to pause on it, Stan.
I want you to stare at this in the same way that I am forced to stare at it.
I'm sure a lot of people in chat recognize what that is just from the sound.
Yes, this is removing butt hairs using Nair Cream, a visual guide, a video in which Kevin Leonardo spreads his asshole and hangs his ball sack in the first 4 seconds.
So today we are doing a dive on the Nair butthole guy. Woo! You're not cheering or clapping, Stan.
I'm not cheering or clapping, but you know what? I am leaving my heart open to this experience.
So this all started from me seeing a tweet that we will get onto eventually. Basically, Kevin has some fucking insane stories, and the way that they deliver their stories is very similar to the way that they delivered their asshole on stream.
Right, they just
video.
straight out there with it.
Yeah, they don't hold back whatsoever, and it's fucking amazing. If you click on the
11
videos
hours
tab-
ago, he made Nair on micro penis and balls, a visual guide. That's crazy.
Okay, wait, stay full cam, maybe click.
The hairs on my micro penis and
Oh my
on
god, we don't need to see more. I can see it hanging in the background.
Sorry, go ahead.
Stanzas. No, I'm your inner thoughts now. Oh god, fucking! If only I could just do meetings and work it off brand and quit this fucking job. Jesus Christ.
If only I had Stan's AI.
Okay, if you click on the videos tab, and I prepared this a while ago, so it won't be the most recent videos, but you can see what I've watched.
I can't see what
now,
you've watched, yeah.
You can now show this. We're not going to see any more ball sacks and everything, so you can change cam.
Sure, yeah. I don't condone 9/11, and it's 9/11. I'm really scared of Al Qaeda.
Yeah, so the 9/11 videos are crazy. Specifically, which one is it? The I'm really scared of Al Qaeda one is extra insane. The first 2 minutes are a wild ride, and I think it's a good example for you to like hear how open they are about their life.
Okay, so you want me just to watch a couple minutes of this?
Yeah, but it will start you halfway through, I think. 'Cause
Yeah.
I've already watched it.
So it's 9/11 today in California, and I always feel a little bit sad at this time of the year because this is the time of
Like it's Christmas and you can't visit family. I always feel a little sad this time of year.
the month that I start to get literally videos and videos of buildings, twin towers being crashed down by
Who's sending you these videos, bro?
Al-Qaeda, and
He's got some great
it's
friends.
just like a really scary situation that I'm so grateful to not have been a part of. Like, I'm so happy that I was never in those buildings. I'm so happy to not have been flying.
That is such an insane way to look at life because there are infinite possibilities. It's like, oh, I'm so glad I wasn't in Pompeii. I'm so glad I wasn't born a woman in China. It's like, there's just too many. There's too many.
That day, because I would have been so terrified. And also,
You'd be dead. You'd be dead, bro.
Even though I was just 3 years old in 2001 when this actually happened, I feel like I'm emotionally invested in this event because I feel like when such tragic things happen like this, I think about like the Muslims, because I do have a Muslim friend who is not.
Wow. Is this satire at all or no?
As far as I'm aware, he's just speaking his truth.
Wow.
Practicing, but I respect Allah, I respect religions, and I respect all of that. But I did have like my fair share of like struggles with Muslims because I was born in Indonesia, and it's like the most Muslim populated country in the world. And my family's Catholic. I'm not like super practicing now. Like I do have Jesus Cristo like right there, but I'm trying to get back into like my spiritual side.
This
There's
flow
like
of
that's a
consciousness
whole
is
different
crazy.
story.
It gets more
But when I
insane
was
as well.
It is. I love this. This is
No, this,
honestly.
this next line, Stanz, is the most like casual way. You'll have to go back for the lead up for it because it's the most casual way to start talking about what he's about to start talking
He
about.
wants to get more spiritual. I will rewind. I want to say that this is maybe my favorite content of just like a person talking. Just a person
it's
fucking
kind of
going for
interesting.
it. Yeah.
Like I do have Jesus Cristo like right there, but I'm trying to get back into like my spiritual side. There's like that's a whole different story. But when I was younger, obviously like the Muslims like didn't like our family because we look Chinese, and we also like prayed to Jesus Cristo like publicly. So they would like burn down our house, or like they would like attack my dad and like
what?
My grandpa before they both died. So my dad died when I was 7 years old, and my grandpa died when I was like 2 years ago from COVID. But basically, they would like attack the men of the house, and they would come back like bleeding and stuff. Like they had like torches. Oh, not torches.
They had torches? It's
Bleeding.
like Frankenstein. What?
But like they had like sticks that like they attacked our family with. But with that being said, I just don't know if I respect or condone, like, I respect all religions, obviously, but do I respect like super like extremist groups?
I love the like, I've been thinking a lot about extremists in different religions lately, and it just being this 10-minute vlog of the guy sitting in his room fucking rules.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't support Al Qaeda. You know, it's crazy. Good
Yeah,
take.
he's like, I'm all for religions, but like those towers.
Whoa! When they start wearing those pointed hats, shit gets crazy. You know?
Yeah, the fact that he said his house got burned down and his dad and grandpa were chased down with torches and beaten is crazy.
Yeah, and he was just like, oopsie, they were like bleeding. Oh my god.
I just want to let you
so
know,
funny.
chat says he's not wrong. Al Qaeda are sussy.
Hey, +2. Okay, we can move on because we can watch these videos for ages.
Right. I mean, I think that's the concept, right? It's just like this guy talking.
Yeah. There's one I can't see on your screen. I hit a pregnant lady with a car is a great one.
Right here.
Taking him home. So when I was 17 years old, I hit this pregnant lady with my car on the 10 freeway in West Covina, California. I am
He doesn't
in
beat around the
no way,
bush.
shape, or form proud of this. I am such a safe driver now, but like when I was 17, I was definitely a little bit reckless. I was basically driving home with my friend who I would have banged back then, and I still would bang today, even though...
He's so base, dude. What the hell?
Just so you know, like, would have banged him then, would have banged him today. Has nothing to do with the story.
We're not friends anymore.
Yeah,
and
it's
like actually,
you know the really shit movie with Ricky Gervais, The Invention of Lying?
Sorry, the really shit movie?
It's so bad, but we don't have to get into it now. If you like it, dude, you can enjoy that film.
I only
Go
want
ahead.
to mention that was Rochelle and I's first date.
Oh, well, it's crazy you've been together this long because you're doomed. You're doomed to never be together. No, it's like that movie, but the opposite. Like, it's like he's the only person in this universe that
Who can
has to tell the truth.
Yeah,
and
he just
it's like,
spews
has to say it. They have to say the first thing that comes to their head, and if they think of it, they have to say it, and it has to be true.
Yeah.
Because the mentioning that you banged your best friend and you still would today, like, it's so funny.
Uh-huh. Look at the description, my educational bottoming course. I think that's good. I think we should all be educated.
with his brother on Hinge like a year ago or something. But basically,
you're right. There is a movie that is the opposite of that. It is Liar Liar with Jim Carrey. It's
Oh well, yeah. I did
home
forget that was the
from
thing.
San Gabriel with my friend who lives in West Covina. So I was taking him home. I live in Glendora with my parents, so it's like all in Southern California. So we were driving home, and like back then we would do this thing where like in our like 2003 like Honda Accord Coupe, it was like a beat up like car. We would like go on like the roof thing. Like we had an
Wait, 2003? Oh, the car is 2003.
I think so.
Because he was 17, he said, and he was 3 when 9/11 happened. Because basically what he just said was he was like a 5-year-old baby driving a car. But no, the car.
Roof, sunroof thing, and one of us would like go up and like sing like whatever song was playing in the car. So we played a lot of like Mr. Brightside by the Killers and like a lot of like Into Your Arms by the Main, just like pop punky sounding songs because we were both like pop punky vibes. I mean, mostly me, but like he was like into that too, and his future girlfriend like also like likes that. So we were driving, and we were coming home. Taking him home, I was going 85 on the freeway, so I don't go 85 on the freeway anymore because that's like a little fast for me. Like I have anxiety on the road. I prefer sticking to 65 to 75 when I'm on the freeway. So like I said, 10 freeway around West Covina. We were about
I also
to exit.
love the fact that he doesn't really. I don't think they understand the difference between an interesting fact and a non-interesting fact.
Right. They are the
he's
same.
Going into
yeah.
detail on like the speed limit that they normally would travel and where they feel comfortable traveling on the freeway. But then also is like, yeah, my best friend that I banged that I would still bang now. It's like,
Right. Whose girlfriend likes pop punk music. When really we're all just waiting for this, you know?
Yeah.
Going 85, and like this guy, John O'Callaghan from the Maine, was saying like a lyric. He was like,
what?
She had it all figured out. She had the most. Oh, I bet you didn't expect that. She made me change my ways. Like right at that lyric when he was like, I bet you didn't expect that. I remember like singing it and I was struggling saying like, I bet you didn't expect that. I was struggling. And then right when I struggled with that lyric, I did not know this back then, but apparently my back tire, like my back right tire popped. And we legitimately, like we were both screaming the lyrics. We immediately started spinning.
Right.
On this 10 freeway, and we just spun. Like I lost control over my steering wheel, and I like it felt like I was driving, and then like suddenly it just like I couldn't stop it from spinning to the right. Like it spun to the right, so I immediately like moved my wheel to the left, and because I moved my wheel to the left, like it aligned with the right spin, so it spun some more. It was so scary, you guys. Like I was like, oh my god, and my friend was like, shit, like it was like crazy, right? So I don't know how this happened, but like basically it was 10 p.m. on a summer night. I was 17 years old. It was like 2015, I think. And
damn, that's so recent.
We spun around. Thankfully, for some reason, only one car got hit, who was the pregnant lady. She had like a person in the car with her, I think, or maybe she didn't, but like I never even got to see her because
she had a person in the car, or maybe she didn't. Also, I never got to see her. How do we know she's pregnant, Kevin? Kevin, what the hell?
Maybe he'll get there.
We hit this pregnant lady while we were spinning, and then she like crashed onto the left center divider of the freeway. And then my friend and I, we kept spinning, and we like crashed along the right wall. So we got separated. Like I never saw the pregnant lady, and my friend and I just continued spinning and crashing and drifting along the right wall. And so we like all of this happened in like under like a minute basically, because we crashed on the right wall, and John O'Callaghan was continuing to sing on the the freaking car. He was like,
read the room, John,
into your arms. And I like turned off the radio, and I was like, oh my god. And people like there was like the street like past the freeway. It wasn't like a gated freeway. It was like there was like construction at the time. So there were like these little kids like way over there, and they were like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." Like I didn't have a single scratch. My friend was completely fine too. And so the first thing I did was call my other friend, who ended up dating the guy that was in my car. Called her. I was like, hey, like I just crashed. I don't know what to do, because I had been in like minor crashes, but this was like the biggest one. Obviously,
I just
right?
get hypnotized by this guy.
Yeah, at a certain point, I think I'm asleep standing here.
Yeah, I'm like very. I simultaneously don't give a shit, and also it's the only thing I care about right now.
I just want to know how he found out the lady was pregnant. That's my biggest thing.
I think we're going to be here for a while. I don't think he'll tell us.
What? I just want to see him nair his micro penis and balls.
Hey, well, have I got a video for you? So we'll move on to
dude. His nair videos get so many views.
Yeah, why do you think he keeps doing them, dude?
Also, addressing my small penis with Jesus in the corner is so funny, bro.
He is like a content queen.
10 million views. Trimming pubes and testicles. A visual guide.
If I think we can move on from this, because he has content on other platforms. I saw a tweet about a TikTok that he made, which inspired me to go on this deep dive.
Right.
And not only is this story insane, but so is the camera angle.
You don't like the crotch shot?
It gets worse as the video goes on. Well, I'll let it describe itself, you know?
Very rude from this person that says, I feel like you're on the spectrum. And he says, I'm on the LGBT spectrum, which is a based response.
I am on the LGBT spectrum. I am not on the mentally autistic spectrum or the mentally ill spectrum. I've had two, like, somewhat of, like, relationships with mentally ill people, like, on the spectrum, and one was when I was in 10th grade. I was in this class with this, like...
I will say the way he talks and the way he pets the animal are, like, two of the things about me that make people think I'm autistic.
really mentally ill kid who, you know, noticed...
It's, like, like, you look away a lot, you pet the cat. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Rewind?
You should rewind because the story he's telling is about to fucking blow your mind.
Got it.
Spectrum, and one was when I was in 10th grade. I was in this class with this, like, really mentally ill kid who, you know, no disrespect or anything, but he had, like, extra help, but he wasn't, like, mentally ill enough to be, like, at a different school or, like, a different class. And then his mom killed him because she...
What? Is this just a guy who lies? Is that what this is? Is that what we're finding?
Let him finish the story, and then you can scroll down and see if he's lying.
Got it. She killed him because she thought he was going to shoot up the high school.
He was going to shoot up my high school. Literally look this up. It was like Gabrielino High School mom like shoots kid because she thought he was going to shoot up my school.
What?
So you can look it up
and
if
then
you
when
want,
I was in college,
or just scroll
like,
to
my
the comments.
First semester, senior year.
Which is a dying mother's plan. Buy a gun, rent a hotel room, kill her son. What? A desperate choice. Lai Hong had 4 months to live and no time to waste. On the day in 2015 when she heard her cancer prognosis, she filled out the paperwork and began the 10-day waiting period to buy a handgun. Then she asked a childhood friend, Ping Chong, to hold on to her records, including the death certificate of her husband who died of cancer 3 years earlier. What about her son? She knew that Hang Hong was deeply concerned about what would happen to her 17-year-old son, George, after she died. No one knew just how desperate Hong had become. Smashed iPad, shattered soap in the dishwasher, broken doorknob. Did she shoot her son? At some point after his father's death, he received a schizophrenia diagnosis, taboos about mental illness. Both were raised to believe the proper way to respect another's family's pain was to give them privacy and spare them social embarrassment or public suffering. No, he kept silent, wrestled the question what would happen to George after her death. Dude, they buried the lead in this article. We're just talking about school shootings. Hold. The road's not taken. I sent him away. Details of George and Hong's final days together can be gleaned from court records, LA County Sheriff's reports, and interviews. A few days before Hong's waiting period ended, she and George went out for one of his favorite meals, pad thai. On July 27th, 2015, she picked up her new handgun and checked herself and her son into a motel on Valley Boulevard, authorities allege. When George fell asleep, Hong shot him twice in the chest, then crawled into bed beside him, authorities said. For several hours, she stroked his hair as his blood soaked into the mattress. She wanted to say goodbye, she allegedly told the officers who responded to the scene. That evening, Chong received a call from George's cell phone. It was Hong. "What's wrong?" Chong asked. "Where are you? Where is George?" "I sent him away," Hong said. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I was just...
And that's only half the
real.
TikTok.
I don't know. I wasn't expecting a whole fucking... That was crazy. Yeah.
What? And he's just gonna, like, nothing. He's gonna tell this story, say literally look it up, and then just tell another story.
Well, yeah, it's about kids on the spectrum, obviously.
Gabrielino High School mom like shoots kid because she thought he was going to shoot up my school. And then when I was in college, like my first semester senior year roommate, I thought he was going to kill me. He was like definitely on the spectrum, but he wasn't like silly vibes. He was kind of just like scary.
That's atrocious.
He wasn't silly vibes. He was scary vibes, is what he's about to say.
Vibes. And he like got really mad at me for just asking him to like clean up some crumbs. And then he was like, "Oh, you're so gay. Like you're like cats like fighting." And I was like, "Come here." And I was like, "You're scary." But it wasn't confirmed that he was like on the spectrum or anything. My friend just like thought he was because he acted so like socially unaware and kind of like rude. But no, I'm not like autistic or mentally on any spectrum. I am on the LGBT spectrum. I'm gay, but that's the only spectrum that I'm in.
I can't stop looking at his balls, dude.
Just stop looking at it. Kance is actually in the other tab of him narrowing his balls. He's not even talking about this video. Holy, that is a crazy TikTok.
Okay, that TikTok then made me go, holy shit, the juice isn't on his YouTube. It must be on his TikTok, because what the fuck is that?
Right.
That's crazy. So
Yeah, that was all in response to Are You on the Spectrum? We learned about
Yeah.
a mom killing her son at the high school, and then him having a roommate that didn't have silly autistic vibes, had scary autistic vibes.
So I decided to have a look at his TikTok, and I found a ongoing thing on his TikTok that I don't think you'll like, but it's very funny, so we should look at it.
Okay. Why don't you think I'll like it?
I don't know. Maybe it's
You're
the
laughing.
title or the content. You just press play.
Okay. Shart/sickness update.
Make sure you go back to the
Shart.
start. Make sure you don't miss a single second.
Tag Shart.
So that was from my 10:08 a.m. chart. That was.
Oh, he's got physical comedy as well. Literally.
Wait, but that was a real
Look at
Shart?
his eyes.
So that was from my 10:08 a.m.
That was fake.
chart.
That's a fake
That was
chart.
from my second chart of the day. I charted for the first time, I think, at like 8:45 in the morning today. I woke up at like 8:30 a.m. and I am still coughing.
So
I
was
out.
very confused by this.
Sure.
And then he says Shart sickness update. So I was like, okay, wait. So this is like not the first Shart video he's put out there, right? This is an update. Let me
Right.
scroll and try and find another Shart video. I found another Shart video.
Right, of course you did. Of course you did.
Titled "Can't Wait to Be Healthy Again."
Me either, Kevin. I cannot wait. Oops.
I just charted twice and they both splattered.
Was that the toilet?
This video was taken.
Why is he
during-
recording? And also, that's just diarrhea. Kevin, you just have diarrhea, dude.
My first
I
chart
also
at,
was
like,
wondering
11
why he
a.m.
was recording, because it's insane.
Yeah.
And all he does is talk about like being ill, and that's the reason that he's sharting.
Right.
Which, yeah, I think he is just mistaking, because sharting on the toilet when if liquid comes out, that's diarrhea, dude. That's not
Yeah,
sharting.
that is just diarrhea, of course. Yeah.
So I dug even deeper, found one before this. Which is also called Sharting/Sickness Update. So I'm like, fuck, this isn't the first one, but we have to look at it because
Sharting
it's part of the
update
story.
is
Sharting update.
12:30 p.m. in California, and I've already charted 3 times.
Is his fridge open, or is that just a picture on there? Sorry. Is this? Oh, that's a shelf. Sorry, it's a shelf.
It's a shelf.
Times. This video was from my 3rd chart of the day, and honestly, yesterday I thought I was charting because of like food poisoning, but today
I actually think that TikTok was a mistake. And I think that it stems from vlogging, and I think vlogging was a mistake. And honestly, I wouldn't have said this 10 minutes ago, but I think we should burn all books and media. Because whatever led us to this point is a scourge upon humanity.
Well, Stanz, I can tell you exactly what led us to this point. It was this TikTok.
Loading.
I hate how it takes so long to load.
So I just charted out all of my Kit Kats that I ate last night, and it literally splattered all over the toilet seat and like all over the toilet bowl and like even the toilet seat lid like above. It was so nasty, and obviously I had to like clean it all up with like Lysol and like wipes and stuff, and I can't stand it.
I think this guy... Maybe I'm giving him the most charitable take. Is he a comedian?
I think part of it is definitely for humor. I think he's just so real. Like, I don't think he's actually... So, the backstory, I guess, for all this, for the timeline that I've gone down, is he posted this video, explained the Shart, and everyone in the comments was like, there's no way that this is real and that it went everywhere. So for the next Shart update, that's why he then filmed it to be like, no,
and
I
taking
am
photos.
sharting, I'm not just doing this for content.
Yeah, I'm
and
sharting
then
everywhere.
in the second update, when he took a picture of his toilet lid, it was because people didn't believe him that when he sharts, it hits the fucking lid and shit. So he
Right.
took a picture to prove that it did, which I have to say, I think that's so fucking based. To be like, no, I'm not doing this for content. I'm just explaining what's happening to my
I'm
body.
just proving you guys wrong. I was just trying to talk about my day, and you questioned me. So now you have to get the shard update, the update.
Yeah, I think that's sick.
It when like people like shart and they have like shart stains all over their toilet, especially like under the seat too. Like I don't like it when I go to someone's place and I see shart stains everywhere. Like that's so nasty. Like definitely clean up after yourself. Like I definitely do. But
Places he's been going.
Like,
Shart stains on the under the toilet. What is that? Why is he checking? But who doesn't clean? I'm so confused.
I mean, hey, maybe you don't know. Maybe you sharted and then you had to run, and then you were also having a dinner party and you forgot to clean, and you wouldn't see it from the top, but if you lift up the seat, all of a sudden there's shart.
Yeah, it's just very funny.
Which is poop, which is diarrhea, you know.
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps on calling it shart. It is very funny.
Because it's funny. It's a funnier word, to be sure.
Kansas never used a public toilet before. He's talking about going around to his friend's house. I'm not saying... I understand that people fucking don't clean public toilets. I'm a moron.
I love when you have to defend yourself. I'm not a moron.
Fucking,
now let me watch
I'm
another
not an
shark
idiot
clip.
like you guys.
Yeah.
So around the time I was scrolling through his TikTok and I found some very funny videos. The sharks ones, obviously. And then around the time that he was doing the Nair stuff, he did a song about the Nair video, which is very funny.
Okay.
You might have seen this, because this was on Twitter a lot around the time.
I don't think I saw it.
His penis is so small, he's got no shame at all. That's what people say.
Yo, he's a Swiftie!
That's what people say. Ooh, he makes too many visual guides. YouTube lets them slide.
Oh.
Why? That's what people say. That's what people say. But I keep shaving. Can't stop, won't stop trimming. It's like I've got this razor in my hand saying you've gotta be hairless. Cause the hair's gonna hair.
Oh no.
The nair's gonna nair.
Oh.
Okay, that bit's pretty sick.
I'm just gonna shave. Shave
it off. Shave it off.
Trimmer's gonna trim.
This is a 3-minute song, dude.
Electric razors for the win.
Does he do the breakdown?
He's kinda sick.
My little razor's got a new head
I
on.
hope so. I didn't listen to that one.
Over, baby, we could shave. Shares, won't you come on
yeah, he
over,
does.
baby?
He does.
You gotta go back.
Fella over there.
Go back,
with
keep
the
going back, keep
red
going
hair,
back.
Like, oh my. Visual guides. My ex hairs got removed everywhere. They're like, oh my god. I'm just gonna shave it to the fella over there with the really long hairs. Won't you come on over, baby? We could shave.
This guy's
that's so
crazy.
good.
Almost 1 million followers from the coolest Kev.
Yeah, he is insane, and he does incredibly well. I was scrolling through his TikTok, and before and after the Nair video, like, it's weird because on YouTube, obviously his stuff blew up, and everyone was talking about him on Twitter and things with the Nair video. But his videos pre-Nair were doing just as well as videos post-Nair.
Really?
Like, getting hundreds and thousands of views every TikTok. It's actually insane. And he uploads like 2-3 times a day. It's because it's just him talking to camera and telling stories, or updating people with educational content on like shaving, bottoming, all of that kind of stuff, like around the general area, you know?
I'm currently sharding, but this edit is my dream come true. Sharding right now, but this is so cute, I'm shaking. Email me this now.
He's so based, dude. He's my favorite content creator. He's so sick.
Well, second favorite.
Well, first favorite. He also did an explanation video of the Nair, which I feel like is like the most sane video that they've ever done.
Okay.
Basically explaining that this is the kind of stuff that they'd always do, and that this one happened to go viral.
I see.
All jokes aside, let's talk about why I posted my Nair video. For people that don't know, last Sunday I uploaded a video onto YouTube where I show people and teach people how to remove their butt hairs using the Nair cream. The video is literally titled Removing Butt Hair.
I love that he's like, what did you guys expect? This is crazy. Yeah. But also, within the first 4 seconds is unbelievable.
Hey, he does say, this is my butthole, and then show it. I don't know what you expect him to do.
Cannot, unless you have your finger on the space bar ready, you cannot hit it fast enough.
Guide. So I don't understand how people are like shocked. And also, before I show anything, I literally say, for reference, this is how hairy my butt is right now. So like that was like your warning, you know? But it's fine. Anyway, I made this video because really like this is my job. Like I've been posting about like bottoming and like butt stuff since literally 2021. Like all you have to do is scroll down for proof of that. I sell a course on safe bottoming and I sell discreet douche kits at the link in my bio. Like that's why I talk about those things a lot. I also do sponsorships for brands and I just work online basically. I give tips on butts and like bottoming online because when I was first starting out as a bottom and like when I was first like shaving my butt or like using creams and stuff, I didn't really know what I was doing, and as a result, I got hurt kind of often. Like I would douche improperly, or I would like shave improperly, or I would like use a cream wrongly and I would get like burns, or like I would bleed out of my butt, or like I would just get hurt, and like that just wasn't fun for me. When I was first experimenting and like trying stuff out, I didn't really see tutorials online or like anything that like could really help me with doing certain things and like preparing for certain things. And so that's why
you can't tell me it's unsafe to nair your butthole when I have 9.5 minutes of content of this man doing it. I mean, I'm going to have to ask you to prove it. You know what I mean? I can watch that entire video and he goes from hairy asshole to completely smooth.
If a random chatter says no, but the goat of bottoming says yes, then I'm going to trust him, dude.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I've learned a lot through experience, and I want to share what I've learned online because I feel like some people actually need the advice. I even posted like a shaving your butt tutorial onto YouTube last summer, and no one like raised a red flag there. Like this Nair thing wasn't the first time that I like taught people how to remove butt hairs like visually. And it's cool, you know, like I love attention, I love going viral, and I love like money. Like this is my job.
Based. Dude, this is literally soy Kwebbelkp and based Kevin. Yeah. Kwebbelkp's like, I make my videos for you and I love all my new friends. And this guy's like, here's my asshole, give me money. That's so sick.
I wanted to explain to you like why I did that because people have been asking me, I guess. Believe it or not, a lot of people actually appreciate that video and like support it and like are happy that it's on YouTube, and that makes me really happy when I see those people online. Also, by the way, I'm not like a popcorn star. Like I don't sexualize myself in any of my videos. So if you find that video arousing, that's not on me. I will always only post educational videos.
Wow. Yeah. Call out the people. That's on you, not me.
So I think Kev is actually very, very insane, funny, whether intentional or not, and also making content that maybe the shark content he could do less of, and more of the educational content, which he seems to be doing. And fair play to him. It's doing well, and I think he does a good job of it.
I like Kevin.
It seems like there might be a but. Is there, pardon the button?
Nope.
No buts apart from the Nair one.
Exactly. I like Kevin. He's a good content creator.
Have you like got your hand behind your back or something?
No, you think I'm doing it. You always think I'm doing bits.
No, because you're saying it like you're doing a bit. Stanz.
I'm not doing a bit. I
like Kevin, and I think
like
that he's
Kevin,
really good.
and I think he's good at what he does.
In the same way that I'd say I love Stanz, and he's not cringe at all.
Yeah, exactly the same. Both those two are exactly the same.
Yeah. Okay. Is this also you trying to not do a bad take for a YouTube video?
No, this is you. My takes are never bad. My takes are honest, pure, and from the heart. And I like Kevin. I think he's a little fucking weird, but that's cool. It's better to be weird than to be cringe. You know what I mean?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, Stanz. I don't know if you have time. I have time for a third Sidemen diss track dive.
That's fucking. We haven't even got the second one out yet.
We haven't uploaded it, but also I keep on. Nate's working on it, and I keep on being like, "Hey, there's a video you could do that isn't that." So
Right, you keep giving him more videos.
Yeah, it's not through any fault of his own. But I have a feeling that it's going to do as well as the second Smosh video did.
Sure.
Because like we doubled up on Smosh and it did just as well. I think doubling up on Sidemen, it'll do just as well. So I think a third one will also do well. And they're all completely different. It's not like doing the same shit.
Right. I mean, the
'cause
second
they're
one was
different
all about
storylines.
internet nobody or whatever.
Yeah. So we can do it, but we don't have to do it now, is what I'm saying. Because we've done two things. You could move on to gaming, whatever you want to do.
We've done a couple. We've done 3 things if you count chess, although chess maybe not a video. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Go through it. I'm good now. I think I'm ready to do some gaming. To do some
Hell yeah.
good old fashioned nair my asshole and play some games.
Do you need to go to the toilet? I can babysit for a second before we switch to games.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and babysit for a minute. I'll be right back. Let me just play a video for you and only
a visual
you.
aid.
Okay,
for me.
just for you.
To get
Be right
naired,
back.
So let's do that.
Be right back.
I can just click stop watching. I can just stop watching. I just stopped watching. It's fine. I'm not seeing it, so it's okay. I don't need to see that, you know? I'm good, chat. I'm good. Do you know what's better than nairing your butthole, though? Wait, chat, can you hear? Wait, hold on, I click watch stream. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was like, did he mute it or not? So I clicked watch stream to see. Oh my god. That's not the Nair butthole video, is it? He was just full cock and balls. The only thing that was cut out of that shot was his head. That's crazy. I'm not watching that. Okay, back to keys. Okay, now I hate to hold the keys ransom, but my hand's getting a bit tired. But for motivation, if Stan's got 5 gifted subs, then I'd feel like motivated to, to jingle the keys a little bit more. So for now, my hand's kind of tired, I guess. If only there was 5 gifted subs that could make the jingles happen. Don't say racist. Fuck, this guy's British. Oh, fuck, Vale is cringe. Okay, and then his second message? Yeah, he's very cringe. Vale, Stanz is doing a gifted thing. He's matching all gifted. And also, if you give 5 subs, I will jingle some keys. Isn't that cool? Ain't happening, bub. Someone's got to give 5 subs if you want some keys. I know all of you guys want keys right now. If all it takes is 5 subs, and then we get... See? Oh, the cheeky little jingle. Uh-oh. When you were playing music at the bar a while ago... Wait, what? Playing music at the bar? Did you play Money on the Dash for 10 plays? Oh, you're talking about when I went to the bar and I played things. No, that was pre-Money on the Dash, Po Boy. That stream hadn't happened when that story happened, unfortunately, with the MILF. Yeah. If you want to know what Po Boy's talking about, check out Binge and Cringe, ! BNC. It's fucking Mine and Stan's podcast, and it's very, very cool. And I rizzed up a MILF, but then she was cringe, so I decided to avoid her. Jingle, jingle! Hey, every sub to the Binge and Cringe YouTube channel is a jingle on my keys. That's better than gifted. I don't gain anything from Stan's getting gifted, so I can jingle. I left only 1 key jingle and joined, and it's still jingling. Has Kant's been jingling keys for half an hour? No, I'm actually holding the key jingle ransom for 5 gifted. Holy shit, this is crazy. Okay. I noticed I got a subscriber to the Binge and Cringe YouTube channel. Kant is on Binge and Cringe? I don't believe it. Oh, sorry, Joe is on Binge and Cringe. Yeah, I am the jingler. I've clipped the first one. I've been enjoying it for free. That's very funny, Daisy Kids. Also, just fucking Google keys. Right? I just subbed. I'm jingling for the subs. See, all these influencers that are twerking for subs, crazy. The new meta is jingling for subs. Kant's out here ringing these keys like he's the court jester. Yeah. Nah, my keys video. What does that mean? How did you come up with the name Kant's? There's a video of a guy going, "Hello, you Kant's." If you know, you know.
Jesus Christ, there's a naked man on screen. There's just a
that's
straight
not
up
me. I didn't choose this.
fully,
That's your fault, Stan.
fully naked micro penis.
I thought
on
for a
screen.
second, Stans, I thought that you might have left it playing sound, and I was jingling my keys, so I didn't know if you'd muted. So I clicked watch stream to see if you'd muted it, and I was greeted with that. So fuck you.
You were greeted with what? You weren't greeted with anything. I mean, like
What
on
do you
stream.
mean?
Stream doesn't see this.
Yeah, no, but I clicked watch stream as in on my Discord to see if
yeah,
there was any
there has
sound.
been a naked man on screen for 4 minutes and 21
I've
seconds.
not been looking on purpose.
Yeah.
I've definitely not been really enjoying it.
Hey,
whilst
fair
I've
play.
been jingling the keys.
Fair play, Brother Bear. Thank you for jingling your keys, and thank you for providing us with a bounty of content today. That Kwebbelkp video ruled.
Hell yeah, no problem. Oh, fucking my keys, no. I asked for 5 gifted subs to carry on the jingling the keys, and then realized that it's better to just ask for binge and cringe subs instead. So
It's better for
got
you.
scammed.
One gives me money only, and one gives you money.
I tried it for a bit. All of chat just said no, so that was like, okay, better bit. Actually, subscribe for free somewhere, and then I think people did. So
love that. Perfect. Yeah.
all right, what game are you playing now, Mr. Cringe? What are you
I
doing?
think Baldur's Gate probably. Unless did CS2 come out? Is that real or is that fake news?
I
Or
have no
Balatro. We played some Balatro yesterday, and it was
Ooh, yeah,
delicious.
Balatro looks really fun. Hey, that's very apt after talking about the Hans Niemann
It
poker
is.
thing.
It is.
A Vaith Femboy
You'll get
donated
fucking cancelled for
$3.
playing it. How
You've
dare you?
probably
Max,
answered
you're gonna
this
get
question a
promoted.
lot.
Oh my god,
but
you're gonna get a
I'm
sponsor.
just starting out streaming and was seeing if you had any advice to give Smile. Also, key jingling kind of poggies.
Sorry, there was you couldn't hear it. There was
I couldn't
text
hear
to
it. I
speech being
saw
played.
it late. I was like, why the fuck is he not speaking?
Yeah. It was. Do you have any advice for getting into streaming? Also, jingling the keys pog. So I will give you $1.50 for that. Add it to your monthly bill.
Wait,
'cause
for
that's
me?
how it- Yeah, for you.
For me?
Oh, well, that one's free. I'm not paying you for that key jingle.
All right, I'll head off. I'll leave you to whatever the fuck you.
I'm gonna answer this guy's question, and then I'm gonna fucking play some video games. Thank you, Kance.
Hell yeah, bye.
All right, bye. My advice for a content creator getting started out is don't choose live streaming as a medium unless you are very interested in making torture content. Now, when I say torture content, I don't mean literal torture, although sometimes I do. I mean content that is like absolutely the most clickbaitable thing and will force you to be live for so long that the viewers will come. Now, a good example of that was the guy who was in the closet with the flashbangs and shit like that. Or people who do like super hard runs of video games. Only up, but if I fall, I tase myself. I don't think that that is actually a healthy lifestyle, so I wouldn't advise it. But if you want to stream, that's what would get views. Can's getting $1.50 for every jingle. No, I gave him half of that donation. Because tip, I should say. Because he was the one jingling the keys. Well, Stanz, you see, I'm a PhD student. I don't live a healthy lifestyle regardless. Yeah, but eventually you will no longer be a PhD student, and you will just be a PhD. You can also play 1,000 hours of SAP and edge your viewers on the promise of a sloth and then get it off stream. I actually don't even want to talk about that or joke about that because I'm pretty sad. I just really like SAP. I just really like SAP. Is this you? Yeah, that old Twitch post? Assuredly. Yeah. Alex McGimty, they with the prime. Slothless in Seattle, Pepe Point. Exactly. You should have said nothing and pretended it didn't happen. But I would know. What I should have done is stop playing and the next day turn on stream and say, guys, it happened. And so that everyone could get a moment. I literally ruined everything by what I did. But I was just so scared in the moment for having never gotten a slot, for being slothless. How many gifted to jingle some keys? I don't know. However many you want, man. Then you lose on stream. I would lose on stream. My build, I was achievement hunting. I would have lost no matter what with that sloth, but I went for it. I tried to get level 3. Don't show keys on stream? Why is that? What does this mean? Can I do it for free? No. I'm expensive. I think Midnight should keys minus the E. You can copy them based on the image? Is that true? If someone has a flat picture, they can create a copy? That's insane. I will say that I don't actually even use a key. I have a code. 0000. Viewership in Stanz doesn't jingle keys. It's very easy because they use common key blanks. Interesting. People can copy the code. No, my code's too good. No one would expect it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why does it matter if the image is flat? Aren't most keys the same size? I don't really understand anything about what people are talking about. I've definitely jingled my keys on stream before. If you can get the ridges, you can copy the key since it's just getting the right key image. I see. You could also just lockpick. It seems like you could also just probably break the door. It'd be pretty easy. Oh, yeah. How high is this? Do you think I can sit down? Have we done our standing penance for the day? Let's fucking go, man. The sun's high enough. We've done it. Would have to be a really clear image and won't happen if you jangle them keys. Perfect. Okay, maybe not. My chin's got a little on it, but other than that, we're good. Frostpunk, please. Does chat actually want to play Frostpunk, or are they meme lords? What's the real answer? Is this an elaborate meme, or do people really want Frostpunk? How's my shoulder? Much better. Much better. I love Frostpunk. I've never played Frostpunk. I've seen nothing of the game, but I want to see it. I see. Take a poll right now, you coward. I am taking a poll by asking. I would no cap enjoy seeing you play it. I wake up thinking of Frostpunk. I go to bed thinking of Frostpunk. Baldur's Gate 3 goated. That's what I was going to play, Baldur's Gate. But people just keep talking and talking and talking about Frostpunk right now. I would rather Balatro. What's your comment on chessboxing being canceled? I saw Ludwig's subreddit post. I don't know what's going on. It's a crazy day. Is the long drive the one where you have to drive a car straight forever, and if you go outside, you start over? That game sounds kind of cool. You would rather I play Dave? Well, you're the other Frostpunk guy. So if literally the second Frostpunk guy would rather me play Dave the Diver, I don't think Frostpunk actually has that many shooters. Oh. It's $10? What is? Oh, the long drive. In for Balatro or Frostpunk over others. Ooh, that's good news. I am 100% on the record for Frostpunk. You're the third Frostpunk guy. Interesting. I just think it'd be crazy to play like an old game, a game that only 2 chatters want, a game that I don't think is going to get me like 1 billion viewers. It just seems like It just seems crazy to me. Oh, sorry. I was just looking for some more atmospheric music for stream. I just thought it would be nice. Oh, you thought... Sorry. You thought I was going to play Frostpunk because the music was similar. No. I was just checking it out. What do you... Sorry. I can understand why you would think that, but, like, it's absurd. I said out loud that I wasn't going to be playing it. What's up, Mayhem? Ladies and gentlemen, let's play Frostpunk. I'll do it. I'll do it just so the people shut the hell up about it. Damn, I would love to get a Deep Rock Galactic crew in the morning. I like that game too. Hold. Wait, Alienware, the peripheral company, sponsors this game? Would you be interested in playing Pixelmon? I would not. Frostpunk 2 announced? Claim a free building to claim the monument to the builders of the generator. Just follow our publisher page on Steam. Interesting. Is there a new home? Is this like tutorial? I would love a tutorial of some sort. That would make me feel better. We'll start recording as well. Friends vs. Friends is a card building shooter you should play. Do you have to have friends? That's the problem. What up, YouTube? I have had two very unbelievably annoying chatters ping me about playing this game, Frostpunk, day in and day out for what seems like months. So today we're finally going to do it. My goal? To get them to shut the hell up. Let's play Frostpunk. It actually looks kind of interesting. I did get two guyed by them. But the game looked good and it was on sale. So let's just go for it. It's been 2 weeks. It's been way more than 2 weeks. I don't know if a new home is the tutorial, but we're hoping it is. Ignoring the needs of your people will cause discontent. It's funny because for Twitch chats, it's like the opposite. Midnight, are you still here? Can you change the game? Be a doll.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight.
Oh, it's like the train movie.
Stripped with pride and glory.
Already did? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress.
Oh, and now the world is so cold.
Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us. No matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow.
I feel like they wouldn't change for everyone no matter wealth or class. I feel like the wealthy could somehow keep themselves warm, and the poor people would freeze in the streets immediately.
Humanity.
But maybe I'm not understanding this. This is my first time playing this. Yeah, I've never played it. This is extreme.
Farewell to plenty.
Actually, beautiful art and music.
Came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north.
It's like the day after tomorrow level cold. It's not because these people are just standing outside.
We roamed for weeks, maybe months.
I do know about the Snowpiercer Willy Wonka theory, and it
all
rules.
the things we once believed had made us.
Were those humans that fell?
Hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey. And we paid the price 100 times.
No, I hope there's a nice green valley on the other side of this mountain.
Finally, the time has come. build the last city on Earth.
Oh! On a volcano? This is me going to the mailbox when it's 50 in the morning. Very nice. Yep, nice green valley. A new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to... Oi! You what, mate? We fled from London... I can't do accents. From London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now that the world as we know it has crumbled. That was my Cans impression. Okay, this is my home. Fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. Oh, there's a tiny bit of discontent. We have 80 homeless people. How do I stockpile some coal? Okay, camera controls. We figured that out, I think. Move, rotate, WASD. Damn, actually a beautiful game. It's minus 20 degrees outside. Can I just click the coal? Okay, no, woodcrafts. Resources and workforce. Resource management is crucial to the city's survival. You need coal to power the generator. Wood and steel are necessary for construction and research. Steam cores are a key part of advanced buildings. Raw food is used to prepare food rations in the cookhouse. Later in the game, more resource types may appear. Most buildings require you to assign people to work there. Certain buildings only employ engineers and others only employ workers. To assign people to work, click on a workplace and use the assignment panel. All right, let's assign some people to work in the stockpiles. I know exactly where the assignment panel is. Food. A food ration production is stopped. No issues. Just kidding. Is there no wood crates? Wood crates. Stockpiles don't need workers. Okay, just kidding. I would like some coal, please. Coal deposit. Build a coal mine here to start. All right. Tent. Resources. Gathering post? People working here gather resources from nearby coal piles, wood crates, and steel wreckage. Oh, maybe I need a gathering post? Stockpiles are for storage when people need it. I feel like this tutorial leaving me in the dust. Not adjacent to a street. Of course it's not. I'd have to build it. Click on the pile of coal. Is this a pile of coal? Okay, I see it. Workforce will extract coal. Uh-oh, I see. Oh, it tells you how much you extract in an hour. Max it. Okay, perfect. Max it. We have 80 people, so we should be able to get all this coal, no? And we still have more employees. Oh, it takes engineers to harvest wood? Fuck it, give me the wood. The thermometer seems unnecessary. I assume it gets warmer. Oh, shit. Temperature overlay. Comfortable, livable, chilly. Oh, shit. They're just going out into the wilderness? Oh, it's going to be so cold, though. A word of advice. Workers needed. There's so much to do and not enough hands to do it. A quick way of addressing the problem is to put children to work. Consider signing the child labor law. No. No, I'm not going to sign a child labor law. It's not that bad yet. The children yearn to labor. It says 80 homeless. Should I build them homes? No, we need coal because this is inoperative. It's off. But once we get a little coal, we'll be good. There are several piles. Yeah, we're working our piles. Look at them moving through. Do you think, did they move faster on the way back because they've already created this little trench? Stockpile some coal to turn the generator on. Okay, 173, 174. Is this game basically Dwarf Fortress but in a blizzard? I don't know. I've never played it. We almost have 200 coal. Okay, Binkertons. Generator inoperative. Overdrive. Oh, we need to turn it to steam level 1. I see. Perfect. Oh. You need 6 coal to turn the steam level on. The generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of the coal reserves. Now, food. There will be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. Okay. Secure a raw food supply. Build a hunter's hut or a hot house. Build me a hunter's hut. Hunters based here hunt every night, venturing beyond the city to track their prey in the frozen wasteland. They provide up to 15 raw food every day. Takes 20 wood. Okay. Hunters hut me. And then we're also going to need to build a cookhouse right next to it. And we're going to need to assign labor, mayhaps? The citizens are a little hopeful. Lack of shelter. They are discontent. Should I build them homes? How do I build streets? That's what I need. Oh wow. Okay. I built him a little street, maybe. Rochi, they were 31 months. Are these people only working on this, and do I have to assign workers here? Yeah, waiting for workers. So let me unassign workers here. None. Oh, workers are building here. They build the buildings at the end of work days, or when workers don't have work assigned to them, they build during the day. Got it. Don't build too far from the warmth. I haven't yet. How do I see my warmth? Got it. We basically can only work in this circle right now, I guess. This said 10 out of 10. Under construction takes about 3 hours. And waiting for workers. Hold. Food and hunger. Number of hungry people. Efficiency, 15 raw. Hot house. We can't build a hot house, right? 30 raw food per day. And the cookhouse produces 2 food rations from 1 unit of raw food. Max we get is 15. So the max we can get is 30 food per day. People eat raw food if there's no food rations. Perfect. There's a fast forward function when you feel comfortable. I see. I don't think I feel comfortable yet. Hunters. Hunters leave the city to hunt in Frostland for food. They work from 6 p.m. until 6 a.m. That seems like the coldest time of night. Initially, they bring up to 15 units of raw food from each hut. Research upgrades to significantly increase hunting yield. Okay. No roof over our heads. Captain, people are understandably concerned about the lack of shelter. They're falling ill from sleeping outside in this terrible cold. We better do something. You have 2 days to provide shelter for 80 people. How much wood do we have? Let me at least get 40 people. Fuck it. Build me. Tent me. How many people can fit in a tent, I guess is the question. Hold. 10? That's not even close to enough. That's not even close to enough. Temperature. The temperature inside a building depends on the power setting of the generator. If the building is in a heat zone, that building's insulation, and the conditions outside. There are 6 temperature levels. Comfortable, livable, chilly, cold, very cold, and freezing. Keeping homes and workplaces as warm as possible helps prevent people from falling ill. Amazing. So we're plenty warm around here. We just need... Fuck, we just need wood, bro. We have 15 people assigned here? Yeah. Use the construction menu to order the construction or dismantling of buildings and streets. Only people who are not currently at work can build structures. Beautiful. Buildings inside the heat zone are warmer. And it's a radial grid. I do have 2 days, but that's not that much time. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree to everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. All right, bro. No one is working at the hunter's hut. I gotta max that because we are gonna need food ASAP. What's up, fishy fish? Damn, it's taking forever to build the cookhouse. Oh, it's because they're also building house. Regular house. How do we decide who gets a home and who doesn't, I guess is the real question. we got nowhere near enough wood. And we have nowhere near enough people. They decide for you. All right. Fair enough. All right. We've secured food. Oh, we need to put employees in the cookhouse, though. People from our convoy. With basic resources secured for now, we can try to rescue the people we left behind. Build a beacon, scout Frostland, and save as many survivors from our expedition as possible. You'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. Okay, first, we have to staff some people. So let's go down to 10 on the coal. Put 5 in there to max out. We should be getting, where's our raw food count? We have 100 raw food, 0 food rations. But once this is going, we will be good. House done. House done. Would love more wood if possible. Let's assign more people to wood. We have 300 something coal. 15 workers. Let's take this one down to 5 and just put 10 more people on wood, huh? Max me. Illness and healthcare. Cold homes or workplaces cause people to get sick. Without proper care, they can become gravely ill and might die. The sick can be treated in medical posts, but the gravely ill need an infirmary to be treated. Until you build one, you can save their lives by signing one of 2 laws. The radical treatment law allows you to treat the gravely ill in medical posts, but some of them will be left as amputees. And the sustained life law allows you to keep the gravely ill alive, but untreated in medical posts or care houses indefinitely. Do I have sick people? Ah, shit. I have 1 sick person. And I can't build a medical post without 25 wood. Can we just kill the person? Benedict Stokes? Who gives a shit about old Benedict, you know? I guess his parents, Nettie and Paul, might be mad. Oh, he's a child. Okay, he is a child. Who's just sleeping on the floor. No wood, people hunting. I have to build these houses by the next day. Otherwise, I think we're fizzucked. Benedict wouldn't be stoked about you killing him. I mean, he won't know. Damn, these people are just sleeping on the streets. They're just sleeping on the streets. You can rename Benedict. I hope you survive, soldier. I hope you survive. I'm trying to build them tents as much as I can. How do we fast forward through the night? Is it plus? Yes. I mean, we should have hunters out working, right? Yes. 100% efficiency. Killing children for being homeless and sleeping on the floor. Didn't know there was a Tory option in this game. Damn, if we had more British viewers, that'd be a +2 moment. All right, please go get me some wood, friends. That is the most important thing. At least we're alive. Not everyone's so lucky. Oh. Critical shortage. The number of sick is rising and we don't have enough materials to build a medical post. Perhaps a short burst of effort could help us gather. Ooh, emergency shift law? What is this? Sometimes we have to concentrate on the task at hand at the cost of everything else or die. After introducing this law, another one can be passed after 1 day. No. Emergency shift. New ability. You can force workers in any facility to work for the next 24 hours. It'll raise discontent. Your video on Blue Smurf Cat was low-key fire. I think it was high-key goated with the sauce. I would look at all the laws. Fighting arena. New building. Evening bouts will reduce discontent. Food additives. Oh, there's multiple on this one. Soup. We can cook soup instead of full meals to feed more people with the same amount of food. Hope falls slightly. Discontent rises slightly. Eating soup causes discontent. Or we can add sawdust to meals to make them more filling. Hope falls. Discontent rises. Some people eating sawdust will fall ill. Oh, child shelter. Children will be safer if they stay in the shelters during the day. But you have to build the shelter. I am going to sign emergency shift. We are going to have to work. Building abilities. You unlocked a new building ability by signing a law. Building abilities can affect society in many ways. We're going to make the people chop wood at night so that we can build more houses. So that they can rest better. And so all we would have to do is emergency shift it if we needed to. How much are we getting here? We should be maxed out on wood. I think that's our biggest thing. Also, this one's closest. Let's just cut off all the coal workers here and max out wood over here. So we have food, wood, coal. The city wakes up at 6 a.m. People have free time until the work shift at 8, unless there's construction work to do. After they finish their shift at 6, they are free to help with construction again, which can help keep them past midnight. You can extend the 10-hour work shift if you need to. Yeah, I was only going to activate it if I needed to. You know what I mean? Can you guys please get out there and cut some wood, bros? Okay, wood's coming, wood's coming, wood's coming. We need tent. I need one more tent, which we can get in 4. I'm always maxed out on wood while watching Stanz, but gaming. It's something you shouldn't share with the class. All right, that's enough houses for 40 people, which is good. I would love to build the health building. Problem is it takes 25 wood. And it treats the most common ailments. We have 3 sick. And the problem mostly is they're sleeping on the ground. What's up, Creekside? Food is fine. Rations are fine. Temperature is big chilling. Coal is still great. It just comes down to more wood. Hold. I actually think we should build the medical post. Gimme. And then we'll build all 3 of these as the day ends. I know only half of our people will have shelter, but they should feel good about that. Right? Oh, wait. We have so much wood. Gathering posts improve gathering rates. Oh, really? What the fuck is a gathering post? Is that tech? No, it's a workshop. No. Resources. People working here gather resources from nearby coal piles, wood crates, and steel wreckage. But don't I already have a gathering post? Closed. Hunter's hut. Stockpiles. Maybe I don't. What's up, Dragao? I don't. Alright, I can build a gathering post. Here's the problem. We're gonna run out of space here until we build a road. That's a lot of buildings. These people might have to stay up too late. You need to build them near the piles. Oh, shit. I built it near the coal. Everyone feels relieved with a roof, even a flapping one over their head. Hope rises. Pog you. It needs to be within range of the piles. Then this is a huge waste. Cancel. Cancel. Cancel, bro. How do I cancel? Off. Halt operation. The circle around the building shows its radius. That was a massive waste. Dismantle me. Damn, the people are staying up really late. They're going to be so tired. Oh, I have to staff the medical post? Shit, with engineers? What if I just give it 3? It doesn't have to be full. Just max me. I'm a little scared. Workforce. Some buildings, such as the medical post or the workshop, require intense mental labor from the people employed there, and as such can only be staffed by engineers. Workers only provide manual labor. It's 1 worker per sick person? Okay. Children can't be employed at all initially, unless you change it. I see. So, we have no one unemployed. 15 children. With 3 people sick and 3 doctors, we should be fine. They're going to treatment now. Sick absences. People in treatment don't go to work until they're healed. This lowers the efficiency of their workplace. Numerous sick absences can seriously affect your economy. To get ahead of this problem, provide adequate health care by opening enough facilities to treat all sick people quickly. This is literally fucking healthcare propaganda, bro, from these goddamn Scandinavian countries. You're telling me that if people are sick, they're less efficient, and we should build government options for healthcare to keep them well and working in a strong economy? Yeah, now I've heard everything. Go to sick, brother. Ignore the liberal media. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're doing fine, all things considered. I think I need to go to steam level 2. 12 coal, 2 temperature. I want another ring, but it doubles my coal consumption, which worries me, even though we're over. Oh, wait, range setting. Oh, I haven't even researched it yet. Temperature overlay. Do buildings provide a little bit of heat? Because if so, maybe a building out here on the ring is fine. Range 2 is what you want, not level 2, but I haven't researched it yet because I haven't built a workshop. The question is, do I give my people more housing first, or do I, like, rush workshop? I also am going to need to gather some steel, even if it's just, like, 1 or 2 people. In fact, I'm going to cut this coal pile completely. I'm going to give him 1, and then on steel wreckage, I'm going to get 4, just to start getting it. Some buildings have insulation. I see. YouTube, I know we're recording, but I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to run a quick ad, be right back. If you don't want to see an ad, consider subscribing, or it's the last week of September, which means gifted or cheaper, half off or something, and I'm matching all gifted today. But if you don't want to, that's fine too. Got to go to the bathroom, be right back. Don't forget gathering posts. Gathering posts are fucked, right? Because, well, I guess... Oh, you put them out there, and they don't have to be staffed. Okay, I respect it. BRB. All right. Let's get these children back in the fucking mines. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can unplug my headphones. Pog you. The gathering posts do have to be staffed, but their efficiency is so much higher and they're a bit warmer than just working on the pile, and they only need 10 people to do the job of 15 people and then some. I see. What is happening in the chat right now? Why are people getting absolutely blasted? This wood pile will eventually end, though, so do I even want one? I guess there's thousands. How much wood is in this wood pile? We've only done 70... Oh, no, that's efficiency. Interesting. Damn, chat's getting destroyed. We can think about it. Could not resume, requires raw food. Are we low on raw food? How much food are we consuming per day? We have 2 days of rations. I guess I just need to know if we're consuming more or less. Yeah, you can get multiple piles. Like, I can get all 3 of these in one, which seems realistic, right? Oh, wait, what is that? What the hell is this? Excusez-moi? Building here will block place for an important facility. Oh. You'll see? Sick. Okay. There's no way to get more. So let's build that there for those 3 resources. And double coal, double coal. Oh, is this coal? What the fuck? What is this? Wood. Did I have closer wood the whole time and I built way over there like a fucking fool? Maybe. What about Preemie Data? Thank you for the 5 months. I'll have to get my COVID shot. Please don't do anything wacky or untoward. Another COVID shot? I'm not saying that like a Republican. I'm just curious. Another COVID shot? For real? We're out of steel. We'll get there. Okay, so now I take these people. Go down to 2. And I max this. Oh, it's already maxed. Oh, because they're building it. We're out of steel, but we'll still continue getting some. We're working. I think I'm also a little concerned about food. But once I get more efficient on my gathering, maybe things will be better. Switching between buildings. All structures in the city must be connected to the generator with streets, otherwise they won't function. To build a street, open the construction panel. Oh, no. Does this have no streets? You're fucking kidding me. Street me? Street me. Okay, that needs that. Max me. But first you have to build the street. What's up, Inventor? I have no idea what difficulty I'm playing on. I assume like basic. Do people walk streets faster than they walk to whatever this stuff is? I will also need to... Housing protests. Sleeping outside. Captain, some of our people are protesting against the lack of housing. Last night was not the first they had to spend outside. They want you to see to their needs immediately. 1 day for 20 people. 1 day to provide housing better than a tent? No shot. Or discontent rises. I am going to provide housing for 20 people. That seems possible, right? I don't have a lot of space left, but fuck it. Oh no. Oh no, these people are going to be so cold. Weather changes. The temperature in the city is constantly changing. Pay close attention to the forecast for the next 5 days that is shown to the right of the temperature icon. When it gets colder outside, the temperature inside buildings drops as well. Buildings differ in the amount of protection they offer from the cold. You cringed your road? I did. Why not make discontent rise? Feels scary and bad. Also, how long are these people going to be in the infirmary, bro? Get out of there. Oh, 2 more days. Also, 3 sick people, but 5 in the infirmary? This math ain't mathin', bros. Oh, how's the economy doing? Oh, it's doing good. Discontent is pretty bad. I'm trying to keep discontent low by building more housing for my people. Free time. They should be finishing this gathering post. Not mining, but I guess they're too busy building houses first. The bottom number is who is in. The top is who isn't being treated. Right, but I guess I'm wondering. Cookhouse. Is this not infirmary? No, this is infirmary. Ah. Why are there... If there's only 3 people sick, what are these people doing? Why are they chilling in the infirmary? Oh, 5 being treated. Interesting. It is staffed. It is staffed with 3 people. My other people are doing the Lord's work. They're giving me raw resources. Oh, that's 3 more sick people who are not in the infirmary? Oh. I see. Infirmary is full with 5. Well, hopefully once those people get out, these people can go in. All right, hope rises. We have housing. I'm a little worried this house is cold. Oh, it's livable. Oh, chat. It's so fucking livable, bro. You cringe your road where you couldn't place the tent. If you build the road better, you can place a tent there. That's fine. First time playing. I'll live with my mistakes so that I learn. I could pass a law to help the infirmary, but I don't think I need to. Until that cold hit that's about to come, it's going to drop 2 levels. And these people may die, but that's just how it's going to be. Okay, unstaff, full staff. Now, how many unemployed people do I have? 16. What is my resource that I most need? I could put more people on steel. I could put more people on... Is the wood gone? No, chat, the wood is so gone. Okay, max me on wood. Is there a better way to get wood? You need a workshop ASAP? You know what? I'm with you. Give me the workshop. Whoops, tech. Give me the workshop. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe right across the street from this guy's home? Maybe out here? No, I got wood. I got wood, bro. You can redo the road over, I believe, by destroying it since it costs nothing. It costs 1 wood. The road, by the way. As far as I know. Oh, do I have 3 unemployed? I could just make 2 more doctors. 1 unemployed. Go to work. At the moment, wood cutting is probably the best method. Yeah, I think I need to get these crates. This is full. Wait, this being full means these guys don't have to work here at all. Just send them over here. To wood crates. Max me. You should always be passing laws since they give you abilities to do other stuff and unlock buildings. But don't the laws... Adaption? Oh, I see. Laws like level up. Building a city in this frozen hell requires sacrifice. People will get more done if they work longer shifts. But don't all these give you discontent? I don't necessarily want to. And I don't want kids to work either. Damn, it's cold as shit in here. My bad. 1 second. Now we're talking. I feel like I'm living in Frostpunk, you know what I'm saying? They're all active abilities, right? So you don't have to pop them. I see. Extended shifts. You can extend the workday in the facility to 14 hours. Working overtime causes discontent. Discontent will rise slightly. You should always break the law. Yeah. Fighting arena kind of cool. Cemetery is good. New building, cemetery. Hope will rise slightly. No risk of disease from unburied body. Each burial will keep some people from work for a few hours. That's nothing, and you have to establish it. You're right. Cemetery seems pretty good. And seems better than a snow pit. Give me the cemetery. And then what can I actually get from cemetery? Oh, I can't get a new law. Oh, I can get ceremonial funerals. Those who give their lives in service to the city deserve the highest honor. Loss of hope caused by death is halved. Oh, that's good. I didn't play with cemetery. Child labor was goated, honestly. It's so much free labor. You're a piece of shit. A dirty piece of shit. All right, plenty of food. Why is this not efficient? Because one of the workers is probably in the hospital or something. Yeah, 1 in treatment. Fair enough. Interesting. Did we build our workshop? It's being built, or it's going to be built. Hold. How about we just eat the dead instead of burying them? Unironically, I think that's a good idea. There is no reason not... The video hasn't come out, and I actually don't know what it's going to be like, but I had a very long talk about cannibalism with Slime, and he thinks I'm crazy. I think... How do I put this? I have no moral qualms with eating a human being. Meat is meat. Is that crazy? Aren't you the guy that was brought up in the Legal video? Yeah. And here I am reacting to a video game like a fucking thief. They talked about cannibalism on Wine About It, and Maya had the same take. That's based as shit. Oh, whoa. Research is new. I need 5 employees, though. Maybe I take a couple away from my gathering post. 2. And maybe I take a couple away from... Oh, engineers working the gathering post? You're smoking weed. Oh, I have to take all these engineers out. No engineers. Max engineers. Regular employees. And whatever leftover engineers. Yes. There's some health risk to eating certain human organs. Yeah, I'm just talking about morally. I'm not talking about the health risk whatsoever. Add new research. Steam hub. When powered by the generator, these contraptions create additional smaller heat zones around them. Each active unmodified steam hub consumes 3 coal per hour. Or heaters. Allows us to use heaters to heat workplaces during working hours. Each heater raises a workplace's temperature by 1 level and consumes 1 coal per hour. Which is way less. Or drawing boards. Allows us to research tier 1. Oh, like generator power. Takes 50 wood. Sheesh. I think I want this. I think I want drawing boards. Morally, do you think it's okay to eat someone's dick and kill them if it's consensual? It's tough because, like, what kind of person would consensually want to die? But do I agree that someone should be able to go to Dr. Kevorkian and have a medically assisted suicide? Yes. No, my watch thinks that I'm trying to kill myself. That's so fucking funny. You didn't try and stop me last Tuesday, Siri. That is fucking funny as shit. If I believe in medically assisted suicide, I kind of believe in sexual cannibalism. It's not for me, but fuck it, you know? Fuck it. More tabs? Oh, there's more tabs at the top. A beacon. Allows us to send scouts to search the wilderness for goods and survivors and bring them into the city. Oh, that's cool. Resources, faster gathering, coal thumper. By pumping pressurized water into underground... This is fracking, bro. Which streamer do you think would be the most delicious to eat? You want someone... It's like Wagyu. You want someone who eats a lot of grain and beer and doesn't exercise. So I'm thinking probably Tim the Tatman. I don't necessarily want to frack. 560 coal per standard workday. Sawmill. No, Ludwig's way too muscly now. He would be shit. Turns frozen trees into usable material, producing up to 80 wood per standard workday. I think sawmill. We're gonna need saw. Question for the masters of this game: does a sawmill need frozen trees? Like, do I have to go find them, or does this count? Does this run out? You'll need to frack in the late game. It does run out of frozen trees. That's a little bit annoying. But I do think that would... You need wood to get research anyway, so I think I'm going to go sawmill first. It runned out. That's, I think, one of the reasons I wasn't that excited to play this game is there's like a forced lose always, right? The question is just how far you get first. And that makes me feel sad. They have hundreds of wood, though? Yeah. Okay, we're feeling good researching. Oh, you can win? Oh, I thought someone told me it was forced loss. Maybe that's only like an endless mode. Got it. I apologize then for my incorrect assumptions. You can boost workshop speed by building several workshops. Oh, but it does not go linear. It actually slows down. 2 workshops is only 130% speed. Interesting. Research is grouped in tiers. Amazing. Oh, that means the second tier actually could be valuable for me, but in a different thing, right? Like sawmill upgrade, charcoal kiln, wall drill, medical post upgrade. Oh, hothouse. I want that. Or hunter's gear even. Thanks to better snowshoes and enhanced camouflage, hunters setting out from the hunter's huts will return with more raw food. That's 5 more per day. Okay, that's going to be our next upgrade. We probably should have got it first, but I'm big, dumb, and goofy. Discontent is falling because people love me. Lack of shelter. We have 20 homeless people. I would love... It's going to get cold, so we're not going to do it now. But I would love to give everyone a tent. Giving everyone a tent would make me content. Wall drill is infinite food. Okay, got it. You also build more hunters' huts? Yeah, both would be good. But I don't have that many employees until I get the beacon to scout. Correct? Why does it keep telling me about switching between buildings? Clicking arrows to the left and right in the upper part of the building panel, you call all the buildings of the same type. That's fine. I don't need to know that. Tutorial summary. Oh shit, am I done with the tutorial? Is this all me now? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Discontent is falling and hope is rising, which means I'm great. I just need to provide housing and maybe more medical. 1 sick absence. Oh, at the healthcare worker place? That's very funny. Beacon is the only way to get more workforce. Got it. We'll try and get there. Minus 38. The screen is cracking. Minus 40. Okay, this person is cold. Moderate risk of falling ill, but they can live there. Beacon lets you explore areas around the camp and find resources and people and secret bonuses. We'll get it next. We have 7 hours till we get sawmill, so we're chilling. Those 20 people are about to die? No, it's warm. It's warm. It's not warm out here, actually. It's fine, though. What a beautiful workshop we've built. Are you in Celsius or Fahrenheit? Because you can change it. I'm going to say something that might embarrass me in front of you guys. I can't remember which one's which. One of these is British, one of these is American. I don't fucking know. Negative 40 is cold in both. You know what I'm saying? It's cold in both. In extreme circumstances, the generator can be put into overdrive. This will increase the heat it provides, but also put the generator under stress. Keep an eye on the stress. When it reaches 100, it'll explode. I'm going overdrive. Let's save our people. Only at night, though. We will save our people at night. Funny enough, negative 40C is negative 40F. Maybe that's why I was so confused. Workshops having heat also would probably be pretty good because these people are very cold. High risk of falling ill. In fact, are we fizzucked? Also, please finish. Please finish in the sawmill. Make sure to not overheat the generator. I'm not even overheating it at all right now. We're going to wait till night. Chill. It's also about to get warm, so I don't think it, matters too much. Please don't finish the sawmill. I'm going to finish the sawmill. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. We'll do what we can. I will research the beacon next. 3 hours. Okay, everyone get working, get resting. It's still work time. We're going to wait till it's rest time. And then we're going to juice. Mild frostbite. A citizen became gravely ill. Okay, now that's bad. Too gravely now. How do I look at only people who are gravely ill? And how do I honestly just kill them? I don't want the frostbite to spread. One of our people has become gravely ill due to frostbite. Consider signing the radical treatment or sustain life law. Ooh, what is radical treatment or sustain life? We'll try everything to cure the gravely ill from invasive surgery to amputations. I have to wait 6 hours. Moses, thank you for the 30 months. The gravely ill will be treated in medical posts. Hope will rise slightly. 30% of the gravely ill in medical posts will be left as amputees. Oh, that's perfect. We can't cure the gravely ill, but we can keep them alive. We won't risk dangerous amputations. Hope will rise, but discontent will rise. They remain a burden. No, we're going to cut their arms off in 6 hours. In 6 hours, we cut their arms. That's the only answer, right? Hold. Oh, this is the timer for it. Okay, new research. Beacon ASAP. Beacon me. Boom. Start me. Sawmill research. We're chilling. Hold. We really, really need to sign this law. Okay, free time. We're chilling. Free time is fine. What I'm most worried about is sleep time, where I'm going to go into overdrive. Please let me sign the law. Please. All right, here you go. Radical surgery. Sign it. The gravely ill will be treated in medical posts besides the risks. Yes. Do I have to turn it on or something? Standard meal. Yeah, the sig number is how many people are not being treated. Understood. Understood. It's passive. Someone said yeah and someone said no. Which makes me... You have no food? One thing at a time, dude. We have frostbite. Extra rations for the ill are overcrowding. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I thought the hospital was closed. Why would the hospital be closed? Oh, it's closed at this time of day. Let's do an emergency shift so that we can get more people good. Oh, discontent rises, but it's important. It's important. I'm out of raw food. We'll get there, bro. We'll get there. Just build another hunter's shack. And we'll be vibing, dude. Interesting. I don't know if there's a good place to put it or a bad place to put it. Put it right there. Amputate the arms and feed them to the people. Now we're talking. Wait, is it? It's free time. Once it's sleep time, I'm going to turn up the heat. Hopefully we can start going through people. We also just need a better hospital. Or a second medical post. But we don't have enough people. Oh my god. Shit. Shit. Wait, did I not make my hunting thing? Oh, I did. It's down here. We could make the children work. That is a thing. Okay, it is night. It is cold. Overdrive me. Keep the people warm. It doesn't even keep the people that warm. I'm scared. All we have to do is get to this day and the temperature goes back up. Okay, 12 sick people. Only 1 gravely sick. 14 now. Maybe... Researching the infirmary will be quite good for later. There's a lot of things I need to research, which is the problem. Honestly, even a second one of these, I can't keep running double shifts. Hold. Ah, yes. Like, we have no employees that can even work there. I guess I could slow down on coal. Go down to, like, 3 employees. Max 5, that's it. Lower that. Oh, the only workers can work here. Shit. Max me. Alright, I'm not going to blow up. We're not even a quarter of the way through overdrive. I just want to make sure that no one's getting sick. And in fact, now that it's daytime, I know it doesn't affect the temperature, but it feels like during daytime they should be able to do whatever they want. Alright. We need food. We're learning food. We need housing, but to get housing, we need to expand this. To expand this, we need range setting. To get range setting, we need to research. To get research, we have to do a billion things. So let's beacon, research range, send out a party, hopefully get some more people. Okay, boom. First things first, I think we need heating range, which needs drawing boards, which needs this. Boom. That's what I'm thinking. Now, I would also love to build the beacon. 35 steel. Okay, I have enough. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Beacon me. Go. I love this game even though I die every time. I hear you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, piles depleted. Okay, so theoretically, we should change this to none. We should dismantle this for wood and steel. We should... Honestly, we should build another one right here is what we should do. To be perfectly honest. Gathering post me. Wait, do we already have a gathering post? No. Steel, wood, wood. Build. Gathering post me. I mean, we can build it kind of close. So that we build less roads. Build. How do I build roads again? Build. Road. There we go. Cool. Yeah, this will allow me to send search parties out, which will be good. This is going to be dismantled. This is happy. This is healthy. I now have 5 more employees, but they're all engineers, which is kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying, isn't it? I guess I just put them on anything, though. I guess I just put them on anything. We have engineers, but I don't care. I'll just put them, for now, I'll put them right there. Give me some coal. Actually, no. If they're not doing anything, they will build buildings. Is that correct? Okay, build my buildings, boys. Yeah, they're building this. Even during the day, during work time. Okay, great. Which means faster beacon, which I am happy about. Which also means I will be able to take all of these workers off of this, 0, this, 5, this, 15? And this will be better. I could build another research thing, one thing at a time. Hope and discontent levels are crucial for the social stability of the city. There are many factors that can affect them. The most important are people's needs, buildings, laws, and abilities. Right now, hope and discontent, good. Let's keep researching laws. Overcrowding, huh? Capacity of medical facilities is doubled. Using the extra capacity will cause discontent. Discontent will rise slightly. I kind of want the people, though, to be healed. What's a care house? New building, care house. The gravely ill are kept alive in care houses and no longer burden medical posts. The residents of care houses eat half as much. Hope will rise, but you have to build a care house. Shit. Long shot, they give the 26 months. Or, I wish I could just move my cursor around instead of having to click all the time. Extra rations for the ill helps their recovery. That seems like it could be good for us. Safe jobs. There aren't enough hands to do all the work. Will allow children to be employed in safe workplaces like cookhouses. I'm going to go child labor safe work. I'm going to do it. They're not working the mines, bro. They're going to be working here. I now have 20 workers. We're no longer lost and blind. From now on, people will be able to survey the icy barrens that surround us. Kids should be learning, not working. Fuck you, bro. Oh, this is cool. Because if we can replace the cookhouse, which is, what, 5, 10 employees with children, that helps. That gives us other people to work manual labor. Oh, this is cool. Crash site or lost... Oh, you can zoom out. Lost expedition. Send scouts here. Numerous tents. We can see people moving about. This must be the lost members. Or several wrecked vehicles, no signs of life. How do we send people? Do we have to click on it? Go directly to the beacon to deploy a new unit. Oh, yeah. 40 wood to create a scout team. At least 5 citizens must be available. Okay, so we go to the cookhouse. 0 workers, max children. Go here, create. Lost expedition. Send. We did it. 10 hours. We did it. Amazing. What a beacon. We've deployed our scouts. Okay, back to our crater. More sick beds needed. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the rising number of untreated sick. They're asking you to address the problem. I will open a new medical post. I promise the sick will be treated or I won't address this. I'm going to open a new medical post. I'm going to build right now a new medical post. Mayhaps 2. Medical post me. Damn, is this one going to stay on 24 hours for how long? Only for 1 day. What's up, Big Papa Smurf? Now that this is not done, we will be able to subtract these people, which is good. God, it's going to warm up and I will be so much happier because hopefully... Wait. Where are these people going? Why are there 100 of them? There should only be 3 workers here. What? Interesting. All right. Provide a place for the dead. God, I also said... What is this? People from our convoy. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for lost people in Frostland. The woman who came forward is among them. We needed a win. Too cold. This building must be at least chilly inside to work. Fuck. I've got to get this upgrade done. I've got to get 2 upgrades done. Otherwise, this is not even workable. Although I could do heaters in buildings or whatever. This is fucked. This is fucked. Although, wait, if it warms up, is this warm enough? It has to be at least chilly. Have you put the kids to work yet? Yes. This game is a bit insane. Yeah, temperature requirements. I hear you. Orange circle. We're going to get there. I will max it even though I can't work it because I believe I'll be able to work it once the temp goes up. First amputation. To save this patient's life, we had to perform an amputation. As a result, this person won't be able to work. Consider signing the care house or prosthetics law. Or I see. I see. So many sick people. Fuck. So many. People may become amputees as a result of serious frostbite, work accidents, or other mishaps after becoming gravely ill and being saved by radical treatment. The amputees can't work, but they still need to be housed and fed. Later in the game, you can research upgrades that will help you find solutions to this problem. How many amputees do I have? 1. That's fine. I have 10 unemployed children. Oh, we're going to be out of food. Oh, no. Oh, no. None. Max. Wait, children can gather? Max the children. Max this. I have 11 employees. That's already maxed. Shit. We need more food, bro. We're foodless. Honestly, maybe another hunter's hut? Sheesh. Okay, warm me up. 16 people gravely ill. Please warm up. Please warm up. Please warm up. And then I'm going to assign 10 people here immediately. Or 11. Go. We're going to have more people, which is more mouths to feed as well. Does this really not have a road? What? We're doing fine, all things considered. I agree, brother. Heaters are very useful as you can cut off heat to homes to save coal by going on min-range while boosting heat in essential buildings like infirmary. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it said I was missing a road, but I just selected it. So it should be good now. Right? We're out of wood. Scouts have reached the lost expedition. Explore me. We enter the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcomes us. Thank God you found us. We'd been wandering for days until we couldn't go on any longer. Soon, we'd begin to starve. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. We discovered a gloomy cave and a sturdy shelter. We can escort the survivors to the city. Scouts will set out towards our city and bring the survivors quickly and safely. Or we can send the survivors to the city. Survivors will set out towards the city on their own. It'll take longer and some of them may die. But... oh, we'll just escort them back. That's fine. Oh, you think it's glitched out, my road? Well, I'm out of wood, so this is fucked. Am I just gonna die? Out of wood. Healthcare promise fulfilled. Yes, I'm the goat. Yes, I'm the goat, man. More people in healthcare. They haven't built it yet? Alright, please build it fast, boys. It's free time. This is what we need. Okay, yeah, they built it. That should get me some wood. Drawing boards researched. Okay, good news. We can now get the range upgrade with 20 more wood. Fuck. Rika's thighs save lives. They were the 17 months. Sometimes you have to turn off the generator just to remind them who their god is. That's... seems fucked, man. Oh, I can't afford it. Is there anything cheap? 10 wood. I think I get the range upgrade. I think I just wait for wood. Scout unit has returned. 9 engineers, 22 workers, 4 children. Let's send my scouts back out. Oh! People! Excuse me? People from our convoy. Reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships. But shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. Alright. We keep looking. Sturdy shelter, gloomy cave crash site. There's a cave entrance. We think we saw a faint wisp of smoke, but it's gone now. Or a sturdy shelter. Let's sturdy shelter me. Go to the city. And honestly, chat, I think the reunion here... oh, let me see what this is happening. One of our people is facing death, but he's still refusing amputation. He keeps screaming that he doesn't want anyone to touch his leg, and he won't change his mind. Though the gangrene will kill him in a matter of hours. Let him be. We don't need the worker. He doesn't have to lose his leg if he doesn't want to. Sorry. Now that we've done the scouting expedition, I am going to end this here. We've been live for quite a while, and I actually have to get some regular human being work done. So thank you for watching YouTube, and thank you for watching chat. I kind of like Frostpunk. I am going to boom you, and I might actually play the rest of this run offline and let you know how I feel about it. That's how it goes. Call it new save. And I'm going to get the heck out of here. Don't say I'm Frostpunk now. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you follow before you go. Oh, I actually have to gift people. YouTube, get out of here. I don't want you to see this. I don't want you to see this right now. I did say I would match all gifted today. We got 34 gifted. I appreciate everyone who did. It is the last week of September, which means gifted are cheaper. So, without further ado, Simon, thank you for the 5 more gifted. For posterity, let's make that 39. Without further ado, if there are no more, which I don't think there are, I will be gifting to myself. Twitch. Hold. Channel. Why are we praging? Why are we praging? Gift a sub. Number of subs. Custom subs. 39 subs. Boop. I hope all the Pragers get a gifty. Oh, that's what they were looking for. At least one of the Pragers must have got a gifty at this point, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I am getting out of here. I will raid Scootish, and I will tell you all to have a great rest of your day, and that I will see you tomorrow. It's going to be a good time. Peace out, gamers. Hope you enjoyed. Make sure you check out my YouTube video. Brand new, and it's good.